sinner, I call myself a saint. Living the hallelujah, today we close to pray. I'm feeling all happy, don't care about the fame. So now we living like it was our last day. Don't mind the gravity, all the things around. We just focus on what's now. Cause tonight we living, tonight we living, tonight we living like it was our last day. Tonight we living like it was our last day. Tonight we living like it was our last day. Call me a sinner, I call myself a saint. Living the hallelujah, today we close to pray. Feeling all happy, don't care about the fame. So now we living like it was our last day. Don't mind the gravity, all the things around. We just focus on what's now. Cause tonight we living, tonight we living, tonight we living like it was our last day. Tonight we living like it was our last day. Don't mind the gravity, all the things around. We just focus on what's now. Cause tonight we living, tonight we living, tonight we living like it was our last day. All I know is I need healing tonight. Yes, the floor is bringing me back to life. We can find a way to make it alright. Gonna make it alright. Finding what we need. Late at night, feeling all the love. We're gone home. Monday's just a dream. So far away.
Yo. God, everything sounds so different all the time. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. There we go. There we go. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? What up? What up, boys? Dotties, what's up, man? How are we? Whew. Well, Laura's homesick today. I believe Claire got her. Might have gotten Baker. He had a little bit of a cough, but Baker was in school today. He seems, I don't know. He seems okay. So we'll see how that ends up going. And I'm okay at the moment, which I'm the one Laura worries the most about because I'm the biggest baby when I'm sick. She'll tell you. So anyway, you're next. I might be, man. Might be. Boys, how we looking? How are Sims looking? How did the weekend go? How did you feel looking? Did you watch missions? I played a lot of missions this week, man. A lot of missions. Did a lot over, especially over the weekend. I think I have my buttons right. Yeah, there we go. There we go. This is good for me. 115 on normies. That's good for me. Look at this. I'm losing currently. Somehow, Mahomes trash. Wait. I don't understand. What are they doing? Are they just punting? 3 for 3 for 9 yards. Hot. Oh, I guess Kelsey's not. All right. But dude, they look so good, man. They look so good. Like, where are we at? Ready, quarter two. Quarter two. Rodgers 123 and 2. Brees 2 for 9. Okay. All right. So maybe they're down. They're throwing a little more. Jordan Love 76 yards. Jacobs 6 for 36. Look, man, the average for the running backs just looks so much better. Like, so much better, man. Woo! I wonder, but I was too busy. Missions do feel better. All that pixel football. That's so cool, man. Dots, man. That's so fun, man. You guys are at the beginning of this fun run, too. Hopefully, man. Just keep your boy healthy. Keep him having fun. Keep him being like, he looks like he's 7 foot compared to everyone else, which is so nutty, man. Oh, God. What do we got? Jets the ball again. What are they doing? Garrett Wilson. So, I said it the other day. Well, right now, look, Mike Williams, 3 for 29, 2 TDs. He just scored. He did. Garrett Wilson, 5 for 53. So, it's really cool. Like, I think it's a really good balance of the way. Like, it's a good mix of how I have them ranked, but also how they're doing in the game. So, like, I think it's really good. When you get here, it's always CD, right? It seems like it's, like, always Sudo. 3 for 37. Yo, look at Tolbert. 3 for 32, 2 tutties. How about that? Outdoing CD, so it's not always that way. Yeah, I was nervous at the beginning when we started. It seemed almost too predictable, and the players almost got too good. Like, look at Kareem Hunt, man. 6 for 133? All right, that's a bit ridiculous. What do you do here? 70 yards. Not for a touchdown, though. He's 6'4" now. Jesus, Dodds. So, yeah, man, we'll continue to mess with this. All in all, if nothing else, you don't see these, like, crappy players doing a ton and then, like, the good players getting crapped on. You know what I mean? Look at this. Godwin, 5 for 100. Evans, 5 for 142. It's almost like the QBs themselves are almost, like, too good. You know what I mean? But yeah, so, I mean, it's possible that what we can do is we can actually tone up the way overall affects QBs, because, like, even QBs that I'll, like, label as, like, not a mid-tier, but, like, guys that want to, like, have their team run more. Like, I'll have, like, Lamar at, like, a 60. Don't matter. He's still good. You know? Guys like that. Like, what's Justin Fields? He might be, like, a 99 set. So, I'm sure Daniel Jones is a little bit lower. I mean, look, 363 TDs. It seems almost like the QBs are still OP. But the good thing is we are getting really good running alongside of all of it, which is nice, man. JK, 4 yards a clip. 7 for 17. That's not great as of yet, but I think it'll end pretty decently. Rico Dowdle, 11 for 83. It just seems so much better, man. I'm loving it. I'm loving it so much. It's going to make the lives. It's going to make the sims on the site so much better. It's going to make missions a lot more fun. And yeah, we continue to see, like, you see, like, in the Saturday, right? Like, where was it? I believe it was this, right? This game on Saturday, if you guys were watching. So the way this happened was Detroit was winning 22-20, right? And 22-20, fourth quarter. So let's see. Khalif Raymond catch, Goff 7-yard catch. So here, Goff was sacked. Montgomery ran. That brought up fourth. I think it was like 4th and like 5 or 4th and 4, and they went for it. That is so Dan Campbell. Jared Goff passed O'Mara for 3 yards. They turn it over on downs. 50 seconds left. Dak to CD again. 2 seconds left. Field goal attempt good. So, because of that, Detroit ended up losing the game, right? Like, they could have punted, but that's legit. Like, that's stuff you would see IRL, and Madden could never. So, that made me really happy. That was the over the weekend one. Yeah, man, it looked good. And look, you got CD out here, 10 for 121 on a touch, and, like, you know, Tolbert 3 targets, 2 targets for Turpin, Ferguson 5 targets, 5 for 114, so he had a decent game. Like, it's not like it's just one guy. Like, back when Reek, it would be like, Reek has 25 catches for 350 yards. Like, it's not just doing that. it's making sure it's at least a little more spread. Amon-Ra, 8 for 64. Jameson, 5 for 97. It's really, really good, man. The weights are really nice, the way it kind of works out. Jahmyr Gibbs, 73 yards. Montgomery, 7 for 34 and a touch. I mean, it's good, man. It's really looking good. So anyway, so that's a big thing. Just let me know how you guys feel about it. Keep me posted as you go through, as you use them. We'll see more this week as we get into Sims a little bit more. Yeah, man, I think the other cool thing is the whole like in catch-up mode, fourth quarter for these quarterbacks. If they're down, they're throwing. It seems like 99% of the time they throw, right? And they go for it on fourth. They don't punt. And they don't kick field goals if they're down more than 4, which is fun, right? It means like you're getting these teams catch up. You don't have these QBs end up with like super low stats, you know, unless they're winning the whole game and they're running like crazy. You know what I mean? Like we're seeing like nice comebacks and fun games overall. So it's only made for more points. It's only made for it to be better. What's wrong? Okay, walk away. You don't need to scream. Baker just screamed because there's a ginormous spider, he said. Where? Okay, go upstairs if you need to go upstairs. Do that instead, okay? What did she just... Yeah, maybe Daisy just... Maybe it was like one of those big furry ones. We've had a couple of those, bro. Anyway, all right, so hope you guys enjoyed the weekend. Weekend was a little wonk. Fantasy, how about this? I looked at picks. I did so terribly. I had like 4 pick wins this week. Legit. Like 4. That's so bad. So bad. But big comeback even after playing against Debo. Big comeback. My team went pretty ham. Not ham, but we did very well over the weekend. Tank Dell, very nice. Back and yeah, did really well, man. So I'm going to get my second win of the year. I'll be 2-4. My team's so good. So just hoping, man. Hoping. He brings up a fair concern. I forgot all about those games Saturday. Looked like they were good. He brings up a fair concern. Huh? Am I missing something? What was the concern? Because I don't see anything. Am I missing? Is like chat going out? Like what is going on? I had 5. 5 what? I feel like I'm missing something in chat. What is going on? And of course, this doesn't ever connect because this is straight up garbage. My God. Daisy, chill. Am I... Guys, hi? Hello? Hello? About the slider? Oh, spider. The spider. Okay. I thought I'm missing something. I was going to say, what are we talking about? All right, what do we got? 307. So we're going to have a game start here in about 13 minutes. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to talk about picks. I'm going to laugh and like, what was I? 4 right! Zug's out here with 11 picks right. Cullens 10, Braxton 10, and Chrome 10. So those 4 are going to be in it tonight for the lead, but also to win the week and to get the guaranteed epic. So, yeah, I did not do well, which is crazy. I didn't even realize how bad. Like, I thought it was sound strategy, everything I went through the other day. Right? Seattle, whatever. Like, I see, this is where, like, I'm buying too much into, like, the bounce backs and, like, take the points when I feel like maybe I should go with more we know what we know at this point. I mean, this game was nutty, man. Yeah, not a good week for me. Not a good week. But anyway, so, we'll talk about today a little bit. We'll go through box scores. And also, we're going to be doing giveaways throughout. Why did that get changed? We're going to go AJ is going to be your first keyword in chat, as we are going to go over the Eagles game here in a minute. Again, we're going to have a game going on, and we have our 3 games coming up here in a sec. We have Jacksonville, Chicago, so it is showing up correctly. That'll be starting here in about 11 minutes. We have that. We have Indy, Tennessee, and we have Buffalo at the Jets. That's going to be the Monday Nighter. That is the 6 p.m. game today. All right, so we got 3:20, 4:40, and 6 p.m. Josh, what's up, man? What up? I watched Ian reveal the 1-of-1 Kittle he bought. So if you guys missed it, he did what's up, Stevie? He did a Saturday morning stream where he opened one of his Holy Grail cards. I haven't caught like a stream like that of his in a long time. I typically only watch the Wednesday stuff, and I got to catch back up. But he was talking about you, and it was fun. I didn't get to see what he opened. I should actually go back. He said he was going to open some, trying to hit some kabooms or whatever else. So I should go back. I doubt he did, because he would talk about it. Sick card, dude. It was a really sick card. It's yeah, it's funny. It's funny watching him open like his personal fave stuff, and yeah, his PC as you guys say in the biz. But the Kittle card over the weekend was really, really cool. Stevie, just play it, man. What a game, dude. We always lose there, and just I was having flashbacks to the Orange Bowl, all that, like. Last time I watched that, like with her parents, Pizzle was there. Anytime I watch a game with Pizzle, we're never good. Oh my God, 7 hard attacks, dude! It was so fun. So we're talking about the Penn State game. Penn State wins in OT. Like that was just like terrible on their part. They were running all over us. Like number 4 on USC, whoever that running back is. I'm like, is this guy like new Bijan? Like I've never heard of this guy. Now I don't pay attention as much. That man was embarrassing us. We looked so bad in the first half on defense. And then, like, Drew Aller, so, like, I got to remind myself, it's college football, right? So, like the quarterbacks aren't going to look like they do in the NFL, what I'm used to seeing, right? Like Drake May, who looks like crap. Not really, but, like, these guys who look like crap were amazing in college, in the system or whatnot. And it's just, like, our system and, like, just Drew Aller should be better, and he's just not. But I got to remind myself, it's a college QB making throws to college receivers. I just expect more, but we're never going to. But my God, Tyler Allen is a beast. That dude is so fun. And I was like texting with Ander during the Mets the other day and like Penn State last week and laughing because he was in the stadium. And I remember when Warren was going off last week, and I went back and found it today, or found it on Saturday, and I screenshotted it and sent it again. Literally the Saturday before, I said, we should treat Tyler Warren like Sudo. The entire offense should just go through him. Every read should be him, and then we should play everything off of Tyler Warren. It's literally what they did. Like all the crazy, fun, ridiculous plays, all the fake this way, fake that way, over the middle to Warren, the pitchy, woo, Warren deep after, like it was crazy. It was so fun, man. But the only good thing I will say is 9 times out of 10, we lose that game, like big time. You know what I mean? We don't come back. And so it was cool to see them actually come back and make a good game of it in the end. And then, like, I thought after, like, the like the kicking stuff, I thought that was going to be rough. I didn't realize that was a new kicker, too. And then, man, down the stretch, we get the tie. I thought they were going to win it. They kind of blew it. And then we go to OT and yeah, man, the big stop. Like, yeah. I hate 11 so much on OT. I don't think he's good. He never makes a play to me. Like, I swear to God, he's just like a stats merchant when like the game is over, or it's like or we're playing Troy and it doesn't matter. Like, I don't think he ever makes like a legitimate impact play. But yeah. Anyway. Number 3. Where's Bugsy? Where's Chrome? Get out. And I cannot believe they lost. What a weekend, man. Oh. Anyway, funny stuff. Again, like I was saying, like it's funny because we're going to be like higher ranked. If we just kind of like do well the rest of the year, like luck out. Like we could weirdly just like fall into a top 2 rank, right? And then like, I don't want the dirty. Right? Like it would have just been nice to go to the natty, but there's a lot of year left. But anyway, man, crazy weekend. But yeah, man. All right, what do we got? We got 3:15. All right, boys. AJ in chat. That's gonna be our first game. We're gonna chit chat Eagles. The usual stuff, right? We got Monday. We got the game coming up here. After every game, that we talk about, I'm going to do a giveaway. We'll have the main game rolling at the top. Again, that's going to be Jacksonville, Chicago. That was the Lundy game, which was not a Lunder at all. That was a nutty game. We'll talk about everything for that game coming up here in a little bit, but make sure you guys get the keyword in. Let's chit chat real quick and talk about what we have coming up for picks. Maybe John's doing something right now. Maybe it'll be out soon. Although, like, whatever. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I'm not excited. I'm not too excited. It's cool. It's cool. It's not like it's major, but it's not a major thing. You know what I mean? We're working. That's the best part. Stay tuned. Stay tuned, boys and girls. You guys are gonna poop your pants. You're gonna be so excited. Not poop, but maybe pee a little bit. We'll see. All right. So, I forgot I did them this way. Okay. Sweet. All right, so what do we got coming up? We got Jaguars plus a half point. The Bears 45.5. The over under. We have the Colts Titans game, which the Titans, bro. Will Levis not looking good. My God, like I don't know. I guess he'll keep starting. Whew, that's rough for them, man. They just keep losing like this. Ridley's pissed. But again, we'll talk about that here in a little bit. We got Bills -1.5 at the Jets. It's the Monday night game tonight. That should be a good one. Hopefully, are we going to be getting back? Are the playmakers coming back in this? I hope there's not too many guys missing. Khalil Shakir, get him in. Because Khalil Shakir is not in the game. Like, it's nearly impossible. If he doesn't play, I don't think they can win. James Cook, he was questionable. So we have a lot to look at for tonight's game, but we will have at least Cook in. We're not gonna have Shakir in this game, I believe. But yeah, man, that'll be tonight's stuff. I did see next week is a double. Next week is a double Monday nighter, which is kind of I will say we're bringing out the Surface and just having one of the games on in front of me, and then I did. All right, multiple screens. It did make sense. I didn't hate it. You especially have like the one that's like 8:15 and I guess 9 or 9:15 to starts. It's not the worst. But we still have another London next week. So, I guess whatever. More football. More football is more football, right? All right, real quick before we get the game started, what do we got? We got the blackout going off today. Make sure you guys get in for this. Locking here 3:20. We got 4 minutes. My alarm's about to go off. 4 minutes, and we're going to get the Jags-Chicago game rolling. All right, we got the holiday packs in. Everything was redone a little bit of balance tossed in. 51K. 51K was the 51K. Well, I guess we're just going with it. I don't know if that's good or bad. Oops. How come no one yelled? I have like minus 5,000 salary things. Vey. It's okay. It'll be fixed next week. It'll be fixed next week. Vey. All right, so we got blackout today. 51K is the salary. Everyone else should be playing. Even playing field here. Here's what I'll do. I'll just take off all my DSTs for Funzos and just see what happens. If I'm over. Yeah, there we go. Wait, no, that one can have it back, right? Oh, no, 3,300. No. All right, we're pretty good. 318. Another minute or two. Another minute. All right, 90 seconds till game's going to start. So, Monday Unlimited. Couple little new things. Gonna be starting to tweak things here and there. Just, again, like I said, rebalance and whatnot in the game. But for the most part, everything should seem pretty similar. Today's cap game, 1 million. Again, winner of this, winner of the blackout are going to win their way into the 550K final on the final Friday of the Halloween event, boys and girls. All right, so 1 million rated, 30K min, 300K is your maximum in this game. And again, man, we have our 3 games going off. First one starting here in a few. All right, I think we're good. Chrome got the RTG stuff correct, right? We got it this week. We good? That Hutchinson injury gave me Joe Theismann vibes when he broke his leg. Dude, I don't watch that stuff. I cannot do that. I can't look at that stuff. I just can't. It ain't my jam. I can't physically do it. Anything knees going the wrong way, things breaking. I saw him fall. I just didn't really That was kind of it. I didn't really want to mess. I didn't want to look at too much else. Ew. Yeah. Creep, man. Creepy. Big time creepy. Not my jam. But yeah, more power to you if you can do it, because I cannot do it. All right. Game is rolling, I believe. Game should be locking here in a second. Let's get to my screen and let's get in for the first game of the day. So, AJ is going to be your keyword. I already told you guys, get in. We'll do rare plus packs. The usual, I'll pull one per. I guess I'll pull it before. Hag, what up? Pack number 1.
And as we look at this matchup, every time there's something different to focus on. So I'll just ask you, what do you see here in this one?
Anything? I saw someone pull what, Super Puka Halloween. That's a nice pull.
Oh, secondary.
Not a bad pull whatsoever. His leg wrapped around someone else's leg. Oh my! Don't even tell me that, bro. Oh. You can hear it? Oh my god, disgusting. That makes me want to puke. I am not that dude. Like, I cannot watch or think about it, hear it, everything. I get cringed out from day dot with that. I cannot do it, man. All right. Ugh, ew, focus. All right, Cleveland, 1-5. Yuck, boys. Cleveland Eagles, 2016. This game, after the blocked kick, which I had, I have Myles Garrett, so I was okay with it. Plus 15. What up? I didn't win because of it, but definitely helped a lot. 2016 Eagles really look bad. Like, look, we got our guys back, and AJ was really good, and I love AJ so much. I miss him. I don't know what like Sirianni. How is this man not fired? Okay, 18 carries for Saquon, fine, whatever. The offense, like, I know it's not completely him, but they just look so vanilla, man. It's not like. It looks like if we needed to make a play and we needed, like, we can't do it. We just look so limited in everything. Hurts, like, he's nowhere near, like, an MVP. Like, I would even say watching, like, I feel like Daniel Jones throws so much better than him, and Daniel Jones runs better than him right now. I don't mean, like, Daniel Jones aims better than Hurts has better aim, but he has such a rag arm, and he looks at the side. We should have beaten them by 20. And, like, we only put up 20. 2016, like, this game, it didn't feel like this close late. But it should have been way worse than this. Saquon, a quiet day, whatever. He's still the man. AJ was awesome, 6 for 116. Devontae, 3 for 64. Did get the touchdown. I actually thought Devontae had a bigger game. I thought he was better than AJ. Going into, like, at least the fourth quarter. I know AJ kind of clutched up super late and put the game out of reach again. Didn't feel like we needed to. Who's that? 13? No, it was 2. But yeah, man, we'll take the win, I guess, any way we can get it, because the rest of the division, Washington. Was anyone else paying attention earlier in the year when I kept saying, like, bet the over on Washington's wins this year? I kept yelling at Zach. It was like actually a joke for a while. Bet the over-under was 6.5 on Washington wins. My God, dude, they looked really good yesterday, man. QB just, like, legit makes all the difference. But anyway, I don't know what's up. I saw it looked like Goddard was still on the sidelines. Goddard went out with a hamstring super early. Grant Calcaterra ended up being our, like, leading tight end, 4 for 67. Really our second leading receiver. I hope they get Dotson rolling more. He looks so good. But anyway, Eagles just still look like a wreck on offense. The defense is whatever. Deshaun Watson, here's the one thing, right? Defense, Deshaun Watson's this bad. Not a pick, no turnover, 16 for 23. He's so bad. Deshaun Watson, I don't understand how this man can still start. He's so bad. He has the rag arm of all rag arms. I know he wasn't helped out. They were dropped. He looks so terrible, right? They have no running game. Look, this week, for us, tomorrow, even right now, maybe in Sims, Nick Chubb is back. They already said he's active for week 7. So, if he is out there, go check fantasy leagues and whatnot. Chubb should be out there here and there. I already grabbed them in one. I've had them in ours the entire time. They're going to have no choice, right? They're going to just have to go with Chubb and just run. It's the only way they're going to be able to win games. They're so bad on offense right now. How did the... Oh, my God, the receiving. What did it end up? Amari Cooper, 442. This is bad. Njoku, 5 for 31. I mean, tight end's terrible, so that's fine. Oh! The team is so bad. Like, just put Jameis in, right? You got it at this point. It just looks so bad. I'm gonna click each one individually. All right, we're going left to right. So I don't feel like doing that.
But then he suffered an ankle injury and was a shell of himself the rest of the way.
Guess it doesn't matter.
To stay healthy if they plan on
Rough, boys. All right, game number 2. We're going to talk Cincy Giants. Last night's game. And who's the best? Who's the best in last night's game? Was it Joe? Was it Burrow? Keyword Joe, that long run to start the game. I was like the first one saying, like, Danny Dimes looking great this year. Oh, we got a pick. Oh, God. It looks just like yesterday. Is that Jalen Johnson? Who's number 1? Which one? Jalen Johnson? Yeah, Jalen Johnson, pick 6. Yikes, boys. There we go. There we go. Oh, man. All right, Joe, we're going to pull right now. You're going to get a quad pack for this because you were lucky enough to have a pick 6 while it happened. Ark, get in there, Daddy. Ark, how the heck are you? Ark, quad pack. Pack number 1. Oh, we'll take that. Somebody can use that for a trade. Pack number 2. Oh, my God, Ark. Chill, Daddy. Pack number 3. And pack number 4. 2 nice tradable epics in there, Ark. Bunch of nice blues on top of that. All right, boys. Maybe we'll still rip one at the end. Keyword Joe. What do we got? 6-0? 7-0? You'll have the extra point here in a minute. Chicago 7-0. Get them in. Who's got it? Who's got their defense? Cryptic, 51-59 probably. 5K. You're having a pretty good run in Unlimiteds, aren't you? You're having a pretty good run, Daddy. All right, game number 2. So last night's game, Sunday Night Football, 17-7. It was closer than this, right? Like it felt close. What were DJ's stats at the very end? It felt like since he just stood right at the line, 5 yards deep, and just said there's no way you're completing anything else, and they just stayed right there. 22 for 41. This is what happens though when you don't believe Neighbors. It's not his fault, man. The fact that he still threw for 205, and you know what the other thing that sucks is this garbage where the first interception, whatever, he got hit too, like that happens. This like super hyper focus on a legal man downfield, and it's every game. There's so many plays. It is such a joy killer. I would rather them just say, instead of you can't block 1 yard downfield, you can't block 3 yards downfield. Just anything to make like this less of an issue. Because who cares, man? It's so stupid. Give them 5 yards. Just let the guys hit each other all the way. Like, whatever. Give 2-3 yards. It can't be 1. It's so boring. How many big plays keep coming back? Daniel Jones had the Slayton should have had an extra like 50 yards. He should have been over 100 yards receiving. He ends up with what, 6 for 57? Tracy 6 for 57. My God, that dude's a problem. He's so good. They really just need Neighbors back, but mostly just to spread the field. Since he literally just played up on the line, just said, "No, you're not going to beat deep." And the thing was, like there was a pass deep to Slayton where it was just past his fingertips, and he got kind of like worked a little bit by the DB on that. He was past him, but that dude's quick, and they're just not top guys, man. He needs Neighbors back in the worst way. I still didn't think they were that bad. The fact that, like, if I'm Daboll, I'm doing the same thing. Dude, you're just going to run. Like, just let him run. Why not? Oh, my God, another pick. Oh, Trev, what are you doing? Another pick, boys. Trev looking clownish. This is looking so correct. Oh, no. Trev, what do you got? 1 for 2 for 14 yards and 2 picks. Oh, no. Daniel Jones ran 11 times, and it was mostly design stuff. I think he only didn't run. I think it was like 1 or 2 times. It was like a random scramble. Tracy, 17 carries, 50 yards. I really hope Singletary doesn't come back and do as much. I hope he's the change of pace because Tyron Tracy looks so cool. He's so fun. 6 for 57. He catches like, dude, in our big league craze, I took Tyron Tracy at the end of the draft, and I just didn't hold on to him much. because he wasn't doing anything early. Oh, it's all we have is run with it without a good QB. Yeah, but dude, you can make that like. He's a better passer than Justin Fields. He's as good of a passer as Hurts. Maybe not deep, but he's fine. And if you're going to use him as a runner like they are, like a la Josh Allen early when everyone thought Joshy was terrible, right? It's not bad. You can make it work. The problem is you don't have other guys on the team, right? Like who else? Like Jalen Hyatt is, he might as well not even be on the field. Isaiah Hodgins is way better than him. Hyatt looks terrible. Theo Johnson's fun. Sure, they don't use him that much. Wandale 11 targets, Tyron Tracy 6, Slayton 11 targets. Like they know if Neighbors is there, these guys are okay. That's fine, right? Is that 2? Oh, it's 13 again, isn't it? Keen. Come on, Keen. Oh, the stats are right in front of my face. Clown.
Oftentimes now
What am I
offenses
doing?
aren't nearly as precise
Wait, where's
as
Keen?
days gone by.
There it is.
Just tell receivers
One for
to find
who's
that
that?
patch of grass.
Oh, it's not in yet. I was going to say, what are we doing here? We're like 10 seconds back, right? Anyway, it could have been, look, you guys should have been in the game. Anders said it yesterday. You missed 2 kicks. Like, that was the game, right? That basically keeps you in. Also, oh my God, on the other side, Bengals, you know, whatever, fine. Defense still not that great. Like, good game plan, but bad offense they played against. Burrow, like, didn't have to do a whole lot. He had the long run. T. Higgins is a beast. Chase is going to get his, but everyone's bracketing him. Chase Brown, he's basically the 3-down back now. Like, Zach Moss didn't really do anything. He had the fumble. Chase Brown had the fumble. And, of course, Pinnock doesn't pick it up. Of course he falls on it and he kicks it out of bounds instead. Like, that's so Giants, man. Who is that? Who is that? Yeah, all right. We'll take that. We'll take that Swifty. Go on. Have a day, Daddy. So, I don't know. It could have been a better game. The fact that, like, it was 17-7 and the one score was super late. It was 10-7 most of the game, or 7-7, 10-7. But it was actually a fun game to watch. You know? I don't know if it's just because I was winning already in my fantasy matchup, and that's been a breath of fresh air right there. That was very nice. But T, 7 for 77. Jamar, 5 for 72. Like, whatever. That's like his downside is 12 points. So good. T's a lot better, man, than I was giving him credit for. Crazy. I think once we have a better QB in there that can make the plays, we'll be good. Dude, no, it's like, is he amazing? No, but like, is he a fine NFL QB? Yeah, but like, you could have a better QB. You still are missing so much, you know? Like, Andrew Thomas goes out, you have nothing else. That's it. And they just told him, hey, you're getting Hendricks 101. And he did fine. But now, who knows? If he missed time, you're probably cooked a little bit. Defense played fine. It's just like you give up one stupid play a game. Joe Burrow running for a TD. Like, what is that? You know? Other than that, Dexter played well like the defense played well. Can't be upset about it. All right, Joe in chat. We'll do another one. We'll do another one for Joe. There we go. Crazy. What up? Crazy. Double pack. Pack number 1. What do we got? Blues. Pack number 2. We tried. We tried. What's Cullens been? Wow, Cullens hasn't been in here in a bit. How about that? Keyword number 3. We are going to go to.
Maybe a yard to the 27.
Oh God! Let's do Detroit, Dallas. Oh no! So we talked about Hutch a little bit, which is super sad. But this team is so bad. Maybe this is why Cullens is gone. 47-9, and they just kept going. Now, does anyone remember when did Hutch actually get hurt? Because people were saying like it was late. Was it 4th quarter? Because I mean, look, anyone can get hurt at any time. That's a tough look. Dude, Dallas is bad, and I love it, man. Stephen A's new troll video on First Take today was funny. I didn't see it. I should go look. I didn't see his Twitter, but I don't know if there's a lot to talk about in this game as far as Cowboys. Like, whatever. Rico Dowdle, definitely the 3-down back. Zeke was in, like, late a little bit. 8 for 17. Like, why do you even give him carries? Why does Zeke even get carries if he's 8 for 17? 2.13 yards per carry. Rico is 5 for 25. Who cares? He just doesn't deserve. Don't give him any. What's the point? CD, 7 for 89. Fine. But, dude, if he's not going to score, 14 targets. If that all they're gonna have to do is bracket him, and this is gonna be his like does he have 200-yard upside if the offense is this bad? Probably not. Right? If you could sell CD, you selling CD? It's actually nuts, man. I'm going to have to check that out. Really, it's like, is Turpin going to be something? Is Tolbert going to be something? It's probably going to be the Tolbert thing, right? Turpin gets return yards, but Tolbert's really like the number 2 as long as Cooks is out. And he's kind of good, but the offense is so bad. And CD's mad, even though he's probably fine now because he was embarrassed last week. If you have CD, if you have Dak, like it's got to get better, right? It's got to be buy low. But they're bad. They are so bad. Eagles might sleepwalk to the division champ. Actually, let's go Washington. Make us earn it. I don't want to be like the Phillies. I don't want to be a bad team going into the playoffs. I'd rather BTJ. That's what we need! How far?
Brian Thomas, 52 yards.
52, we would have taken 60. But that feels good, boys. Dang. Hold on, it's behind. Get it in. What is it like? Gonna get like, what are we doing here? What's taking so long? Is it gonna be like, is this going to be a challenge? Like, are we this far behind? What is happening, man? Hello? Excuse me. There we go. 52 yards. It's in. Man, has it been that far behind? Worst loss in Jerry Jones' tenure. Love it. It's if you're not a Dallas fan, you laugh, right? Like you have to. As an Eagles fan, it's extra. Crazy. As a Giants fan, it's extra. Native Dave, we miss you. As a fan of Jaren, you gotta laugh, dude. It's so good. They are the clown. Let's go, Jerry. Let's go, Jerry in chat. They are the clowns of the East at the moment. Are they the worst in all of the East? Like, no, I guess Miami is maybe less fun. But if you like put all of the East together, they're like I'd rather the Jets are more fun. They're probably the second biggest clown show in the East as a total. 47-9, like, bro, in the modern NFL, like, this doesn't happen. You don't lose 47-9 because teams just stop. Detroit didn't care. And it was cool on Detroit's side to see Goff 350-3. Like, he could be big-time league winner down a stretch. All the indoor games. He's going to, like, and they're not going to take the foot off the pedal. Now, look, he's going to get snanked here and there. Look. David Montgomery, 12 for 80 and 2. Jahmyr Gibbs, 12 for 63 and none. That, like, if you're a Bijan Robinson owner, if you're a Jahmyr Gibbs owner, God. I was, like, one of the big ones early season going, like, or preseason, like, give me all the Jahmyr Gibbs this week, right? It's got to be, right? That was the best birthday gift the Cowboys could ever give Jerry. Losing, he looked hammered in the press box. Watching him, like, did you notice in the video of him walking to the locker room after, he wears the stupid cowboy boots too, so he can't walk well. He's like a chicken heels. He can't walk well. And he looks like his feet hurts. He looks like he's got a stick somewhere. You know. It looks like he's gonna cry every time. Like, bro, you're a billionaire. Who cares? Be happy. I just be like, what the, bro? But if you're a Bijan, like Bijan went nuts, you trade him, right? This is literally the same thing. Montgomery 12 carries, Jahmyr Gibbs 12 carries. Now Bijan's better than Jahmyr Gibbs probably, but either way it's scary. And both the guys were like first. What happened? No. What happened now?
The pocket collapsed around him. I know we talk about it a lot.
Caleb, no. All right. Well, all right. Jacksonville getting back in it. Here we go. Trying to get back in at 14-7, right? Big play, big turnover. That's all you need, boys. Jameson, wow, he only had 3 catches. He didn't have to do much, huh? 3 for 76. He was. I thought he was targeted a lot early. I guess it was all like super early. Khalif Raymond, like, why is he still a thing? Sam Laporte had 1 target. Oh my God, do you have to sell high? Oh my God. I saw the Laporte long TD. I thought. Oh, no. Was it? Yeah. I saw the long TD. All right, there we go. There we go, Tank. I saw the long TD, and I actually thought, oh my God, he must have had a big game. I saw 52 and a touch. One target, one catch. You got to trade him. You got to try to get value. That's so bad. Wow, Jahmyr Gibbs, 3 for 28. What did Montgomery only one? Okay, so thank God for the floor of Jahmyr Gibbs, because otherwise it's rough. Cowboys, low. Lions, man. They're good. The Hutch thing is so sad. It's just so sad. Stive, what's up, man?
Extra point splits the uprights, and we are tied
Mr. Bourbon.
14.
Pack number 1 for you, Daddy. Ooh, Blue Amp will take those. Pack number 2.
There, getting the ball in excellent
Mr. Bourbon.
And only one play to
How the
score.
heck are you? All right, boys. Next game. Next game. We got Atlanta, Carolina. Dude. What's the biggest takeaway from this game? What do you think, right? Atlanta's for real. I've been saying this, right? Chuba Hubbard is so good, man. He's so good.
This one tied at 14 now as he
Nah, I can't
sends
make
this
you.
one away.
I can't make you. Chuba. Chuba? Is there 2 B's? We're going to say Chubb.
And he's up
We're going to
past
go
the
Chubb
20
with
to the
1 B.
22-yard line.
This man is so
Bears
good.
offense now heading
He is
back
so good.
out
I don't even know what the
field.
final stat line
They
looked
had
like.
that 14-0
Dude,
lead,
every
but that
time he
has
touches the
evaporated
ball,
as they
he's
go
a
to work here,
monster,
1st and
man.
10.
He's like their best player. I know Deontay's awesome. 10 targets, 6 for 78 and a touch. It's going to be sad, but at this point, why do they stick with Andy Dalton? You almost can't keep it up. But, man, Chuba, he is elite. All these years we've been laughing at him. He's actually awesome. 18 carries, that's awesome workload. 5 yards a carry plus. 92 yards, so he doesn't score. Well, I guarantee the receiver was probably balling. 5 for 11. That's a free touchdown.
Give him 14.
That's 6 points just receiving. Dude, he had 15 points in a horrible week. What'd they do? They scored 20. And has anyone noticed? What was it? Leggett scored again. He does he rides the horse. As soon as he scores, he just starts riding the horse all around the field. It's so funny. Dude, he's so cool. He's so fun. Targets. Deontay 10, elite. Jatavion 7. Interesting. Wow, yeah. He was easily the receiving guy. So that's cool. Jalen Coker, I don't know where this guy came from. I don't know who he is. But only thing with Carolina you got to worry about is when do they go back to Bryce? Because, I mean, what's the point, right? The owner's weird. Is that the only thing keeping Dalton in, right? It's weird. Kirk Cousins, 225-1. It should have been better. It should have been better, but they ran all over. Wow, they almost had 200-yard rushers. But, dude, Bijan wasn't even one of the 100-yard rushers, man. Algier, 18 for 105. Bijan, he wasn't even the 100-yard guy, 15 for 95. Look, he had 2 TDs. That's great. I played against him, of course, so that was guaranteed. Algier still scored at the end. Thank God they gave it to him. I still would have won, so it's fine. Drake London, 6. They didn't have to do a lot. Carolina kind of brought it back late. Drake London. Jesus. Pick again! Oh, my God! Jacksonville's winning! Caleb! No way! Another pick 6 in this game. Yeesh, boys. All right, Chubb and chat, we pull it. We pull a quad pack, Justin. Holy crap. What is this game? All these picks we've had before, we're not getting this. We're not getting these, the 6 ever. The defensive scores have just been gone. Justin, pack number 1. We got quad pack, Daddy. Pack number 2. All right, Keenan Allen, purple. Pack number 3. Ooh, love it. Pack number 4. All right, boys, 10K in the mix. End of the show. What do we got? 87%. And it's MVP as well. Very nice. Very nice, Just.
So the defense
we take those. We take those, Just.
But then returning it to the
all right, much more to say. Mooney, he dropped a TD. Thank you. He's helping me out there. Kyle Pitts, 3 for 70. Whatever. He's just not good. I don't know. Whatever. He's a tight end, right? We got to remind ourselves he's a tight end. All right. Next game. Pittsburgh, Vegas.
So throw the pick six, they'll get another shot at it now, as this one's in the
I don't
air.
even know. Oh, that was big-ish.
And able to
Fields?
take it past the 25
Right?
and up to the 28.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. He's not a great passer, but this is my point. If you have a Justin Fields, if you have a Jalen Hurts, if you have a Daniel Dimes, you just throw a small amount. Oops. Okay. You throw short passes and you let the man run. 14 for 24 is not great. But you know what? That's okay. He's not at home. It's a away game, right? He's making it work. 11, just like Danny Dimes, 11 for 59, 11 rushes for him, 2 TDs. I think, weren't both of them designed runs? Crazy. The weekly brag. My Fields pick now looks good in our draft. Yeah, obviously. The second he got the starting gig, doesn't matter. It looks good. Najee, 14 for 106. Yo, haters. Hey, haters, where you at? All of you last week, he only had this. I told you, he looks good, man. He looked better than Jalen Warren. Jalen Warren, 6 for 7. Warren got the receiving yard work, right? Warren, only 2 targets. So I don't think. Well, Najee was 2 as well. I shouldn't even give Warren the benefit of the third down roll. I should just leave it as Najee. 14 for 106, 757. What up? That's awesome. I think Najee's really good. I think he looks great this year. Arthur Smith's running him like crazy. As long as Fields the starter, this is what they're going to be doing. He's going to have 15 rushes a week. Probably maybe if he gets lucky, score. Couple catches. That is a really good running back in today's NFL. It's a really good running back. And we're starting to see a little more passing, boys. It's not the early season running. Raiders side, terrible. Aiden O'Connell, whatever. Madison looked terrible. He scored. Bowers, 9 for 71. That's sick, actually. Let's go. It's him, and I don't know. If you own Devontae, you're just praying to God he gets traded.
And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there.
It's so bad for this team. So bad. All right, Fields in chat. AJ, what up?
Yeah, boy, and it's tough to bring him down that time.
What up, Bay?
He's gonna get a full
Happy Monday,
6
pack
out
number
of that.
1.
Second down.
Very nice, pack number 2.
Offensive linemen love
Any
creating
update? No
space
update
for
yet
their
from
guys
John.
carrying the
No
ball.
update from
But
John.
when that guy
I
also
think I'm
breaks
gonna let you guys find
breaks
it.
extra yardage,
If it goes in
they
anyway.
almost feel like he's one of them, and they
Oh
really embrace it.
man. Anything else to add from this game? Look, if you're in a 2-quarterback league and you have Fields, I'm sure nobody owns Russ. I guess grab him if there's nothing left. But
Second time in this
I
game,
really hope we don't have to worry because Fields is so much better
Luckily,
than
his
Russ right
teammate
now
was there to pounce on
than
him.
he
You're
could
right.
be.
Got the lucky
You know?
bounce, able to retain possession.
Chargers, Denver. Let's go Dobbins in chat because, man, he was so good. Remember beginning of the week, I was actually nervous, saying, like, I don't know who to play. Denver's defense is good. Both teams want to run and kill clock. I have both Javonte and Dobbins. I ended up sitting Javonte. Dobbins was already going to be my starter. I didn't know if I should put Javonte in for like a flex instead because I loved it. Dobbins was my call early in the year. I kept saying, dude, take him late. I was taking him in all the best ball stuff, all of like the early draft stuff. I was all over Dobbins. Just like, why not, right? They're going to be a team that wants to run, right? Same coordinator from Baltimore, already loves him. He's a year removed again from everything. What a year so far. He's looking so good. 25 rushes. You think they're worried about him? You think they're worried? Oh my God, I did it again. You think they're worried, thinking like, oh man, he's not going to be able to hold up. 25 carries, 96 yards and a touch. If you got him, congrats, because this dude is a beast. Oh, so good. The fact that Kamani Vidal, I thought he did a little more because he had the receiving TD, but he didn't have a lot of, like, I don't think he had a ton of targets either. Vidal, 2 targets. right?
What a nice
Very
example
nice.
there of a tight
Dobbins
end
2 targets.
doing
That's fine.
exactly what he needs to
Dobbins
do.
gets all the
How about
running
how he
work.
worked his way
Vidal
to the
2.
outside, made sure he secured the catch,
No, sorry.
and then anything after that, we
Come on,
count
Vidal.
that as a bonus.
4 carries.
And
Dobbins
indeed,
had
he gets enough
25.
for the first down.
You know?
In motion
It's
goes the tight
Dobbins, dude.
end.
It's so good. Love it.
From the gun,
If
it's
you
Lawrence.
listen to me early in the season when I kept yelling Herbert, there's no way, right? You can't. I know he still looks great. He looks great when he has to pass. He's not going to be a fantasy guy. He's so awesome, IRL. He's not going to be a fantasy guy, though. Broncos, Bo Nix. He's fast.
So after the incompletion,
Oh, he
first
he's
down,
actually not
2nd
bad,
and 10.
man. 6 for 61. He's pretty good at fantasy. Honestly, like
Here's Lawrence.
super like sleeper fantasy-wise. He's been really awesome. Javonte, 6 for 23. They were down, man. They couldn't get anything going. Javonte still got the bulk of the work, and he's playing like all of the third down. So it's awesome. 3 catches. So what do you end up with? Javonte ended up with 2. Oh God. 3, 4, 5, 6 points. Okay. Yeah, bad day. Okay, I'm glad I didn't play him. He'll in a good matchup you can play Javonte or Matt. I don't think you can, man. I don't think you can.
Multiple players
That's
combined for
rough.
their team's first sack of the game.
All right, BS, next one in
I thought you did
for
a pretty
Pax.
good job of evading that first wave of players.
Pack number
Trying
1.
to buy a little
Yes.
extra time out of the pocket, but in the end,
And pack number 2, Kirk Cousins.
Yeah,
There we
winds
go.
up getting buried
Kirk
for the
Cousins,
loss.
epic. Remind me, boys, we do owe a 10K piece at the very end. Anything else on this game? Courtland Sutton's a replay machine. Dude's so good. They're just, other than that, like,
On
Vele,
fourth down
what?
on is Logan
It's a
Cook to
wasteland.
punt.
Who cares? I wouldn't even, like, even in our crazy league where anyone that has a pulse is starter, Vele, like, next week it'll be completely different, 3 other than Sutton. So, like, what's the point?
A
Right?
40-yard punt,
Can't trust
5
anyone.
yards on the return.
All
And
right,
the Bears take over. The Chicago
Next game,
offense
Indy,
set to get
Tennessee.
started.
We are
As
going
we
to
eat
go
closer
away.
and closer to intermission. Charles, remember last
We're going to
time
go
out, they
with
played.
Downs because
They
Josh
would love to
Downs
get
is
points here,
still
especially
the
if
man.
this is gonna be
Came in
their
banged
final
up and
possession
ended
of
up
the first
having
half.
a
Yeah, that's
great
what
day,
close
I
games feel like
believe.
because
We'll
the
check this out in a
pressure is on
second.
both sides,
Watch
but
the game for
sometimes the
1
pressure's a
sec.
little
I'm going to run up
bit
and
harder on the
take
team
a
with the
quick
slight
minute
edge
break,
because
and
they're
I will
trying to
BRB.
hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
This is Swift on the counter. And he'll have a gain of 3 to the 33.
So if you've been playing defense in this one, there's a little bit of the good and some bad because they did give up the touchdown run to him earlier but shut him down otherwise.
Outside of that, you're exactly right. I would say they've contained him very well. From the 33, here's 2nd down at 7. Play action. Now Williams. Pass incomplete.
So it looked like maybe his 3rd or his 4th read on his progression. Just trying to find his outlet man that time. Ends up leading him just a bit too much.
The Bears on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. To the air, Williams. And this is going to be incomplete. Not much going on this drive. Looks like they're going to have to punt it away, CD.
And right now, I know a lot of their fans are screaming for the OC to change things up, get away from what he's been calling. Sometimes you just need better execution of the plays that have been called.
Here comes the Bears punter now as he's on to kick it away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. It'll be 37 yards there on the punt, and out will come the offense as they take over. Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set here. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
On 1st and 10, it's Bigsby. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. Tremaine Edmonds, the linebacker, was the one disrupting there defensively.
And that's exactly what you're looking for at the inside linebacker spot. Versatility. He can drop into coverage, or as he did on that last play, use his speed to get to the perimeter and knock the ball carrier for a loss.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. 2nd and 12. Now Lawrence to throw. A short throw there to Strange. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
All right,
It's
boys.
now a 3rd and 4.
Keyword Downs if you didn't already get it in for Josh Downs.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will
Yeah, there we
have
go.
the Jaguars
Best
first
receiver of the
down as
game.
they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
We didn't need to ask around the league, but we got to confirm.
Here's
this
the
guy's a
problem.
good player. They've got to find
You
a way to
trade
get
him,
more
'cause if
involved,
Richardson
call a
comes
few more
back,
plays that target him.
Now, they're best friends, so that's cool.
Because here we are toward
But,
the end of the first half.
man,
That's the first target. Not
he's
just
probably
the
about
first
the only
catch,
guy, I
first
guess, that
target.
you could keep other than Jonathan Taylor on this team, man. Oh, 9 targets, though? Man, he really does.
A short throw there
Ja-
to
Flacco
Strange.
really does love
On
him.
the gain of
Flacco, not the
3
best
on the
game.
play.
Not the best
2nd
game.
down.
One pick could have been more. They end up winning 20-17, but this was mostly the fact that Will Levis was so bad. Oh my God, he only threw for 95 yards? I didn't realize that. Whew! That's really bad. Tony Pollard. How about this, though, man? 17 carries, 93 yards and a touch. Tyjae Spears, I think, got hurt, too. I saw the questionable when I was going through the depths on ESPN today. And Pollard has a crazy good schedule, like playoffs down the stretch. So that's a guy you want to think about possibly buying on. I know it's like buying high right now, but maybe he has like a weird down game. Maybe you could try to grab him. Tony Pollard, man, 17 carries is no joke. Did he end up a couple catches? Yeah, 3 for -5. Listen, 3 counts, we take those. But yeah, I don't know what you do with anyone else here. Hopkins, I have him in the big league, but like, whatever. We'll keep him just to keep him. My God, Calvin Ridley, not a single catch on 8 targets. I mean, look, he did have 8 targets, but 8 Will Levis targets. Not looking so hot, boys. Rough game, not a fun game all around. Fear! What up? Happy Monday. Fear. Halloween pack number 1. What do we got? Little Chig. Insert blue. Second pack in. Bunch of blues. GG's daddy. Yeah, not a great game. Not much else to really say about it, I guess. Oh, we got some fun ones coming up. All right, Tampa, New Orleans. How about this game? Who you taking over Baker rest of the season? Because it ain't Mahomes. You're not taking Mahomes over Baker. You're just not. Right? Burrow? I guess. No one's throwing more than Baker. No one's throwing in the red zone more than Baker. No one's throwing inside the 10-yard line more than Baker. Who you taking over Baker in fantasy? It's actually insane. Because you basically could have gotten him for free beginning of the season in your drafts. It's crazy how nuts he's been. 36 pass attempts, 325, 4 TDs, and realistically down the stretch, they were running. They didn't even have to do much. Sean Tucker out of nowhere, 14 for 136. Like, what is going on? All right, I was a Bucky guy, played Bucky. Great game. He had like 22 points. He led the way, okay? This 14 for 136 for Sean Tucker, that was like 75 yards in the last, or like 65 yards in the last, I think he had like 6 carries and 60-some yards in the last drive, like very end of the game. I don't, like, Bucky Irving's the one you want, but Rashad White is cooked. Like, at this point, my God. Sean Tucker looks way better than Rashad White running the ball, and Sean Tucker played, had a lot of receptions, I think, as well, right? Yeah, a couple, 3 for 56. He had the long, the one that went for the long touchdown catch, of course, right? As a guy who had Bucky. Bucky played a lot of third downs, though. 2 targets, 2 for 24 there, extra 4 points. Dude, Chris Godwin is the Cooper Kupp of this offense. How about that, man? 11 for 125 and 2 TDs. I was listening to a podcast today talking about like the advanced metrics on him. He is like a top 3 receiver. Like, this is not like fluky. His target share is like 30% on the team, or like first down share. It's like 27%. It's not a fluke. If people still don't believe that he's the man, and Stevie, this one's for us. Go and get Chris Godwin. His one, first of all, I was playing, no, not playing against him, but having Bucky. Zach was playing against him. His one touchdown catch, I stopped I looked at the replay and I paused it. He catches the ball and about 5 yards downfield, there's like 4 or 5 Saints right in front of him. He cuts in and somehow he bounces off one and nobody does anything. And then he rolls out to the right and just runs for the touchdown. It was insanity. Like, the play should have been like a 5-yard catch. But anyway, that's been Godwin, man. When he's healthy, he's looking awesome. 11 for 125, 2 TDs is kind of nutty. I didn't see much with Mike. Somebody said that Evans might have been a little hurt. He never has a great game against the Saints. It's just Lattimore locks him down. I don't know if he got hurt. 51 points, though. If the teams are going to be throwing like this, they're going to be putting up points like that. These guys are all going to cook. Good for Godwin, man. 2 years off the ACL, just looking so good. Bucky, such a good player. Bucky might be it, man. He looks so freaking good. Saints on the other side, I thought Rattler actually started the game, looked really good. And then Todd Bowles got him second half. He looked competent early on. Kamara, 40 yards and a touch. What did he do through the air? He had 5 for 24. Salvaged his day, but if Derek Carr's not going to be here, it might be looking a little worse for Kamara down the stretch. Baker, man. Oh, I wish I had him. I'm so sad, General. What up? Pack number 1, General. Oh, I wish I had Baker. Blue Amp. Let's go. Second pack in. Cardinals epic. Anybody else from that game before we move? Oh, Rashid Shaheed did not. He had the kicker, the punt return touchdown. Other than that, 7 targets, 1 catch for 11, and Olave's hurt now. That team could be a mess, man. That could be rough. Houston, 41. How about that? Patriots, 21. Tank! Yes, boys. Give me the tank. Give me the tank. And we're not talking Bigsby here, boys. Good to see. I know it took a Nico injury, but listen, another week. Tank's looking better each week. Led the team in targets. He was the first read most of the day. 7 for 57 and a touch. The touchdown was a 2-yarder, so that was cool. Red zone stuff. He led the way. He had the highest target share, highest first. Like, it was good. Diggs, still, you know, you would have thought maybe like it would have expanded a little more for Diggs. Maybe you'd see like a little more yards still. 6 for 77, 7 targets. Whatever. Joe Mixon back, that was a big one, dude. 13 for 102. He looked really good. I think he caught the ball too, right? 2 for 30. So yeah, Mixon back this week, 3 down back, looking good, and yeah, man, they cooked. Only 192 for Stroud. What's up, babe? What's that? What'd you get?
Offense and Caleb Williams set to go to work.
Another tooth fella. Which one?
And it's been a struggle for him all
right there.
afternoon. This defense has really done a nice job of making him earn everything he gets.
They still give out the little tooth holder treasure chest. She got a pink one today. Claire's this tooth fell out on it, like right there. Go on, Clarence. All right, so yeah, Stroud, not a big yards day, but 3 TDs, not bad. I had Tank. I was playing against Stroud, also playing against Diggs. So thank God that Mixon came in. The more receiving sucked, but Mixon took a lot of yards away from Stroud. Stroud, again, man. What did we say coming into the year that he's just not like the gigantic yards guy. I thought he was better yards wise, and I know this is like a weird game, but man, he's not gonna go out and throw for 400 yards. Kind of nuts. Sty, my daughter just pulled her tooth today too. Yo, what's up, samesies? You want to have a we'll cheers later, me and you. We'll have a drink. Just text me when you want a drink. Bang, pound the. I'll bring out the bourbon. What do I got? Just my usual. I got makers. We'll do it. Cheers to the kiddos. On the other side, let's see, Drake May, 20 for 33. It's not bad, dude. 3 TDs. Come on, Drake. Did he run it all? Ooh, he did. 38 yards. he could be fun. He can at least be fun, and he'll play the rest of the year. For New England, Demario Douglas, actually a really fun game. And they came out and actually talked about really wanting to do more to get him on the field more, to give him more opportunities because he is that good. He does always look so good when he gets the ball. For me, what a rip, man. I even bet some Jalen Polk stuff this week thinking Drake May in. He'll probably be looking to the rookie a little bit more too. He's been playing the most snaps wide receiver wise. He did still 4 targets. He didn't connect. It was all Kayshon Boutte and Demario Douglas. So kind of a rip there. Hunter Henry did score too. So that was kind of fun. 341 and a touch there. So of the like usable tight ends, I think Hunter Henry's like a pretty solid week-to-week tight end. Because that's 5 targets, not bad. He scored again, and like I think he'll probably be second on the team in targets week to week, especially as May learns to lean on him a little bit more. But fun stuff for Drakey. All right, Tanky, we got Mental. What's up, Mental? Welcome back. You've been in and out, at least in the chat a little bit. Halloween packs. Pack number 1 for Mental. We get a Rico Dowdle. Pack number 2. Bunch of blues.
That he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but
anything else on this game?
This offense
Not much, I guess, right?
need of a conversion as they come up on third
All right,
down.
we're cruising Arizona Green Bay. Dude, I thought they would be better. When I was like thinking, should I trade Mahomes for like Kyler and for Kyler and which I probably couldn't have done it anyway. For Kyler and Marv, but Marv ends up with a concussion early. He goes out because of that. Trey McBride led the way. 8 for 96. Look, he's not going to be a touchdown guy, I guess. But man, he looked good. The one weird thing about the offense is Trey Benson doing a little bit more than James Conner. That was weird. James Conner, a weird bad day. He's usually been a lot better. Catching wise, 4 for 22. So I think he fumbled in this game as well. Hopefully that doesn't really change much week to week. Just kind of one bad game. But James Conner's been really good up to this point. He's a little older, so maybe he's just kind of wearing down a little bit, getting tired. Maybe we see a little more Trey Benson in the mix. But yeah, a rough day for Connor. Overall, just the offense in general was kind of rough. Kyler, 214. I thought he was a little more. I thought Kyler was a little more like bad proof, right? Like I thought at least he'd run a little bit. He'd have some good. Like his down, I thought his floor was a little higher than this. This is a bad game. 1 TD, no picks, but 214 through the air, really nothing on the ground, and 1 TD. That's bad. I know Marv goes out, but like you got guys and you still can run. You should be better than this. On the Green Bay side, I owe you Jordan Love truthers an apology. Not that I thought he was good. I didn't think I thought he definitely deserved to be in draft season behind like Anthony Richardson, Kyler, all these guys. Dude, he might just be like if you're saying who would you take over Baker Mayfield rest of the year in fantasy, he might be, because of pedigree and where you drafted him, he might be one of the only quarterbacks where I'd be like, yeah, I would still take Jordan Love because, dude, they get into the red zone, they are flinging it still. 4 TDs. Again, this dude is nuts. He missed, what did he miss, two weeks? DJ Moore, go on. Oh, DJ Moore, a rough day. 2 for 26 prior. 3 for like 30 and a touch. We'll take that at least. Caleb, 164. That's bad. It's behind a little bit. Wow, it's his first TD too, third quarter. Rough day. Yeah, man, Jordan Love's the real deal. Only had to throw for 258 because they were crushing. This game was not close at all, and he still threw for 4 TDs. That's like Drew Brees-esque back in the day. They're still going to be doing that. Jacobs, 18 for 62. Not the best running, but whatever, man. I feel like Arizona had to have known they were gonna run still. Run at that point being up. Man, what an offense. What an offense. And then the wide receiver stuff kind of got weird. You Packers guys, so what's up with What's up with Jada Reed? 6 for 20 and a touch. Not the stats. The fact that he did get hurt. He didn't come back either. So I don't know how much he missed. Is he all good? I don't know what's up. Josh said 3 turnovers for Packers D and not 1 for Xavier. Very crazy he didn't have another pick. Yeah, he's been pretty good, man. I don't understand why Richardson was so high on everyone's list. It was the running, right? It was the running, and if you looked at his average per game, he was nuts. He was like better than Lamar and those guys. Now I know he didn't look that way, but look, if you're gonna have one of those guys, you're gonna use them to your advantage. Make sure you run them like they're not running him that much. If you're gonna let him run 11, 12 times a game, and you're gonna pass, and he's competent. The thing is, he's not competent. And last year he looked competent. He had those crazy blowout games. So I understood. It made sense to me. Jordan Love, I just thought his touchdown rate couldn't be this crazy, and it's that crazy again. So he's just good, man. He's good. All McBride's yards came on Quay Walker in zone coverage. That man is doo-doo. Hey, I'll take it. He stays. He stays on the field. McBride's the man, though. You can't be mad. He's a freak, so. Reed, good. Kept him out. Okay, good. I saw it, yeah. They talked about him being, like, happy in the end. So, like, after the game, he didn't look upset. So, that's good because he is so good, man. If anyone looks at it and thinks, like, Reed wasn't that great, if you could buy low, my God. He did have 6 catches, though, so, maybe you can. Christian Watson back. He looked good. 3 for 68 and a touch. Dobbs, 2 TDs. Like, what? That's the only thing I worry about. I think Jada Reed's still, like, the alpha number 1. But trying to predict the next guy after that is kind of tough. Wicks went out. He got hurt. He was out. He got 3 targets, I think. 3 of the first 7 targets of the game. So you look at it and you go, oh, 3 targets and he's out. Oh, drop him. Maybe not. I don't know, but I don't know. It's going to be tough to, like, know who's what. And even LaFleur has come out and said, like, he doesn't want to have him that way. Let's go love in chat. Let's go love in chat for this game because, yeah, man, he was that good. He was definitely the best in this game. McBride's close second. Love him, boys. Washington, Baltimore. Yo, who thought it was going to be this close? This is why I wish Dave was still here, man. Dave. What a game. This is like, I know it wasn't as close as the score shows, but it was a fun game. It was a really cool game. Jaden looked awesome still. Like, he's just competent, right? Like, he doesn't like, lose himself in the game. It's not like the game isn't bigger than him. Hex, he just looks so fun. So if you got Jaden, especially in a keeper league, and it's super flex, man, he looks so good. We will go with, let's go with Andrews because he woke up a little bit. We'll go Andrews. Why not? All right, so Jaden, only 6 carries for 22 yards. That's when I was a little more, I didn't see. So if you were watching the game, I'm assuming if he was 6 for 22, I'm assuming Roquan spied, right? Which is probably, it's what a smart team would do, right? Don't let him extend drives and plays and whatnot. 24 for 35 against that defense, though, no joke. 2 TDs, because they also super play up, right? If it's a really hard opponent, they hard play up. If it's a crappy opponent, they lose to, like, the Raiders. You know what I mean? But I think they had a crazy game plan, and Jaden just kind of got cooked there. This week, Austin Eckler is going to be your 3-down back. How annoying is that? Especially since Robinson is an insert as well, but he's going to be out. He'll be in packs, but he's going to be out of the lineups this week. Eckler going 3-down back. Terry, so fun, 2 TDs. I love him. I still think it's like crazy lucky. But man, so good, man. So good. Oh, love Terry. 6 for 53. He's just so good. That man deserves a champ, right? Ertz 4 for 68, whatever. Nobody else. Like, you kind of want Terry. You don't really want anything else. And Eckler's going to be awesome this week. He's going to be really, really good. But it's Brian Robinson. I really like him. Ravens side, Lamar. Like, this is the MVP. Like, this man just looks so good. Doing whatever he needs to do just to win the games. Derrick Henry, like, this team's going to be hard to beat. I know you Chiefs. The playoffs. I don't know, man. I don't know you're going to take them down this year. They're looking pretty good. Derrick Henry, 24 carries, 132 and 2. My God. Alien. Like, straight up alien. Lamar still ran 11 for 40. Zay was the man, 9 for 132. Like, I love that Zay in our Sims, in missions, is, like, cooking. Like, he's so good. I think I gave him a 99 overall to, like, really try to boost him, and he's already been pretty good. He's bonus. Like, he's doing great. I love it, man. I love this new world of Sims. It just looks so good. Mark Andrews, 3 for 66 in the touch. 4 targets. You want to see more targets, but they didn't. It wasn't really a close game. You know what I mean? Like, it really wasn't that close. Cody, what up, man? Code, happy Monday, Daddy. Pack number 1. Here we go. A little tradable to help you. Pack number 2. Ew, don't look now, but date gave. Oh, double trade. Oh, that's. People are going to say I rigged it for you. Both Sykes. And, no, man, that'll help, man. That'll help. Who was that? Gabe Davis in. Gabe Davis in. So we got fourth quarter action now. Jacksonville 24-21. Close game. Caleb only 168-1. Rip. Trev 178-1. Are Sims better than lives? React. Tank 7 for 60 in a touch. It's kind of fun. BTJ 3 for 71. Wow, he had the early long one. I thought he'd be like close to a bonus. Brenton Strange. Yeah. Yeah, man, Baltimore's a problem. They are good. Like, dude, Eagles would get torched by Baltimore. Like, so torched. It would not even be a game. They would murder us. The game we're watching right now on stream, Jacksonville, Chicago. If they don't fire Doug Nat, like, what are you doing, man? This team, like, this is bad. Trevor Lawrence, he looks lost, but dude, it's not even his fault, man. ETN looking like he's gonna miss a couple weeks now. He got the hamstring injury. Doug even said it's like a week-to-week thing. I pulled him out. Tank's in. He was basically the starter. Anyway, Dearness Johnson really did more because they were like in. Dearness did more because they were in like passing script the rest of the game, really. But like, why? Dearness Johnson isn't like he's fine. Actually, he's fine. I'm not even gonna say it. He's actually pretty good. But Tank can catch the ball too. Like he's good at it all. So why not? Evan Ingram, 10 for 102. Dude, he's right back. He's probably a top 5 tight end, like immediately. Especially the way this team operates. The sad thing was BTJ. Dude, I bet his over 60, over 70, and over 80 yards. Right? Had it everywhere. Loved it. I was so excited. 2 catches on the first drive for 22 yards. They crap out, end zone target. He doesn't get it. And he doesn't have another target until the fourth quarter. Like, it's just bad coaching, man. This is your best, most dynamic player. Like, how do you do that, man? Gabe Davis, 2 touchdowns. Wait a second.
On the handoff, this is Swift.
Gabe Davis says he's scoring now. Let's go, boys. Gaby, Sims, no. Gabe 5 for 45 and 2. Gotta love it. Evan Ingram 10 for 102. A touchdown would have been fun. Mac Jones mop up duty in the end. Yeah, man. But really, Bears are the story. I didn't even think Caleb looked that good. He still like weirdly looks rough on some of the throws. The pick was like a joke. It was a joke pick. It was a lollipop trash ball. He underthrew DJ Moore. Of course, it was DJ Moore. And that was ugly. Swift had a great day. 91 and a touch, 17 carries. Dude, beast mode. Love it. Love to see him get all the work. Like, why not, man? He is good. He can do it. Cole Kmet, man. 5 for 72 TDs. Go on, Kmet. Rough day for DJ. Got hurt, but I think he's fine. I don't know. I don't think the pass game in this. Like, weirdly, I think, like, for what you paid, who's that? Never mind, he's the best! Go on, DJ. We take those. Oh, how far? Oh, someone tell me how far when it pops. Oh, it's right above my head, idiot. Come on, man. Come on. Anyway, much better game there than DJ had IRL. Why is it so far behind? Right? Like, it's really far behind. Look, he still didn't go in.
They needed points on that series, and not only did he produce a touchdown drive, but how about finishing it off with a big play?
That's weird. Hold on, let me look. Let me look at what's going on here. Why is it so far behind? It's like 30 seconds to 45 seconds behind, I feel like. All right. Just want to at least like sink it a little bit more or
75
something.
yards.
I don't know.
And it
We'll see what's up.
concludes with a touchdown
All right,
reception
Caleb,
by DJ Moore.
225, 4 TDs. He was fine. Crap. And we'll stick with Andrews for the second one. Cole, what up? What up, Cole? My bad. I still don't understand the KOHL thing. Pack number 1. Flacco, blue amped. You lucky duck. Number 2, bunch of blues again.
And out a little
All
across
right.
the 25 to the 27.
What do we got
The
left?
Jaguars offense and Trevor Lawrence
San
getting
Fran,
set for this
Seattle. That
next
was the
drive.
Thursday. We've talked
As we
about that.
showed
And
you some of
then
the highlights
the
from
Buffalo
earlier, he
Jets
has been
game is the
instrumental in
Monday
getting
nighter.
his
I don't
guys
think
the
there's a
lead
lot more to talk
as he
about
looks to
here.
finish strong and close this one out.
Yeah, I don't know. Right? Devo cooked me, and then I came back and I got him. Kittle, the man. Dude, Kittle's so good. Another top 3-ish tight end, 3-4 tight end. I don't know. Tight ends, right? I feel like it's Kelsey number 1. I feel like it's Kittle number 2 because he's just touchdown daddy, and he's getting some targets. And like Kittle McBride 2-2B, like you choose 2A 2B. Stick them right there. You know, PPR maybe you go McBride maybe, but like Kittle's scoring and he still could do it. A lot of guys there. But yeah, man, we'll see. We'll see coming up this week. Don't forget Isaac Guarendo might be a big pickup. Mason, they said he should be okay. You know, called the AC joint as soon as it happened, and yeah, I think they said he's like day to day, not week to week or anything, and he should be good. All right, boys, we got 6:54 left in this game. 6:54 left. We got Cullens, Stevie, Burns, Josh, and Dotties. We will rip one more. Keyword 1 in chat. And then we are getting out of here. Oh, I do owe 10K as well. I do owe 10K.
Critical play
And
in this
then I
football
will let
game
you
is if they pick up
guys
the first,
enjoy
next
the
one
rest
keeps rolling.
of
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock.
10K.
Really increases
All
the
right,
chances of closing
one in
this
chat
one.
for anybody
They'll
who's
likely
here.
have to give the football
One in chat. That's what
and
we're going to be
spread it out
doing
on
for the
sideline.
10K. So get it in.
Now
Josh,
on
you're
the
getting a
punt as he
pack.
gets this one away.
And then we are rolling 10K.
A 40-yard punt, no return.
Josh,
And
pack
it will be
number
first
1.
and 10 as they take over. The
And
Bears
pack
offense and
number
their
2.
quarterback headed out for this
No
next
more
possession.
legendaries. All right,
And this
10K
defense
is
might be
in,
about
boys.
ready to
Appreciate you
wave
guys
the
for
white
hanging with
flag.
me.
Nothing
I
they have tried to
don't know if it's a
throw
selfish
at
thing.
him
I
has
do
been
enjoy like the
successful.
recaps of the games on
He
Monday. I
just
think it's fun.
processes things so
It like
quickly
helps me
and makes the
learn.
right read seemingly every time.
ONE. Sorry, BS. It helps me learn. It helps me understand and get a feel for what's going on.
At the line,
Yeah, man. I enjoy going through the games while we watch a game. I think it's a little more fun than just watching one game. Obviously, helps me out a little bit. So, anyway, man, appreciate you guys. Josh, back to back. Look at you, man.
Devon Hamilton with
Beautiful.
the tackle.
That felt like a
Beautiful.
trap 'cause it looked to me like
All
the opposing
right.
front was on that
All right,
line.
boys. I love you guys. I'm out of here for the day. Enjoy the game. I will keep you guys posted. Let's put it up one more time. We are Penn State. The week we just had beautiful number 3 in the nation. But I will let you guys know, or at least I'll let it breathe for the night. We'll see. I'll let you guys know that something is new and something is in. John is working on the module for something. I will let you guys know. It's going to be super. Everyone will be really excited. Trust me when I tell you. It's going to be a good time. Good luck in fantasy tonight. In case your matchup's coming down to the wire, if you are in the pick'em pool and you are right there, Zug, it's Cullens, I think, maybe a couple other people. Good luck as well. And yeah, I'll see you guys back here on Wednesday, 3 p.m. Eastern. All right, fantasytheshow.com. Love you guys. Enjoy the day. Peace.
Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Here's a handoff to Swift. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be second down.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Second down and 8. Throwing is Williams. Quick slant, caught by Moore. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. Right there, he rose to the occasion late in a close game.
It's something he thought about, dreamed about, and worked on throughout his career. Because in these types of situations, he wasn't going to allow extra coverage to keep him from getting the football.
To throw, Williams. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. That one goes for 8 yards.
And that's how you pick up a first down. Not only does he make the catch, but has enough body control to get his feet down inbounds, toe tapping and dragging to make sure he gets it done.
Working out of the gun, Williams. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Moore. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. The Bears on the move. They've got another first down.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. They'll look to throw again. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29.
I thought that wasn't a bad time to call the screen. I thought late game, down on the scoreboard, had to figure they were expecting a pass downfield.
Yeah, so the edge rushers, they're coming. That could have hit big. You're right. Good recognition defensively to snuff that one out. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. A big play looming on 3rd down. He's back to throw. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. From the right hash, it's a 46-yard attempt. Santos' kick is up and through, and we are all tied here in the final stages. I tell you, the life of a kicker. He has not been called on the entire game. He's over there by the net, but they send him out here in the 4th quarter and say, hey, go tie the game, will you? And guess what? He comes through.
I just don't know how they do it. I really don't. These cats are a different breed from you and me. That's a pressure kick, but that one was never in doubt.
Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And they got to be pleased with this. He brings it all the way up to the 40-yard line.
Well, so much for the worry about how they would be after losing their lead. What a big-time return to seize the momentum back.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Lawrence.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath, because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
Here comes 2nd down. Back to throw. Lawrence. Flushed out right. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. It's Gervon Dexter who got in to drop him.
Brandon, that's just football 101. If you're out of the pocket, you've got to get rid of the football in this situation. You cannot take a sack in a 2-minute drill.
This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, Bigsby. Not much room here as he only gets it to about the 30. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's Logan Cook now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Fights off the defender. Call that a 41-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. They need to get this around the 40 on the other side to get into field goal range. Look at the clock, a decent amount of time here in a tie game. What do?
No panic situation at all. They've got to get a couple of chunk plays, pick up nice bits of yardage.
Target the sidelines?
Target the sidelines because you want to get out of bounds and make sure that clock stops. Because if the clock stays running, that makes things that much tougher for you. It can always bleed out on you.
Finding Allen, and he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Here comes 2nd down and 5. To throw, it's Williams. And fights him off. To the right side, and he's got more complete. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds.
Now that is the 2-minute drill at its very best. Get the completion, get a big chunk of yardage, and then get out of bounds to save those timeouts. You cannot do it any better than that.
Two timeouts still available in this final minute. It's 1st and 10 now. Here's Swift. And he'll get this just inside the 30-yard line. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the 4th. Second down, 8 yards to go. Once again, it's Swift. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Now the Jags will use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds left to go in the game. Well, here's a big one. You can just feel it. This is 3rd down now. From the gun, here's Swift. And he will not make it to that imaginary yellow line as they get him to the ground at about the 23. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to take the lead here in the final minute. Santos' kick is up and through, and the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. All right, so time to reset here. It's a huge kick there, gives them the lead, but they've got to be careful that their celebrations aren't a little too premature.
You're exactly right about that, because there still is time for the other guys to run a few plays and get into field goal position. So this defense is going to need to come up with one final stop if they're going to get out of here with a victory.
The Bears send the kicking team out there, and they will send this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So here now, Lawrence and the Jaguars. Down 34-31, 34 seconds to go. But they need, at minimum, 3 points out of this as they come up 1st and 10. Throwing now, Lawrence. That's caught. It's Strange, the tight end. And he'll get him a first down up past the 40 as the clock ticks on. Here's Lawrence. That's to the sideline and incomplete. One final shot now. I'm not even sure he can get it to the end zone, though, from this distance.
That's going to take as much arm as he has, and you actually have to plan for the contingency. Maybe you're playing a tip. Try and get someone down who can tip it up and keep it for your own team and try and get to the end zone that way.
A final shot now for Lawrence. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over. And a fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. The Bears get the win at home as we say so long from Soldier Field.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports, where we'll see a brawl inside the AFC South. It's the Indianapolis Colts and the Tennessee Titans. And it comes your way next on Madden Football.
It's the building that was open the year the franchise became known as the Titans. Welcome to Nissan Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee. Welcome, everybody. Kate Scott, Brock Heward calling this contest for you. And right now, we're putting the secondaries on notice because we have a couple of wide receiver rooms, not just dudes, rooms that can test every level of a defense.
Yeah, it's more than just the headliner, right? We know the top options, but for these offenses, it's the depth at the wide receiver room that's such a big deal. If you overcommit to the biggest playmaker, a couple other players, well, they could hit you down the field just as easily. And with how both offenses love to mix up their routes and looks in the passing game, you better buckle up in the secondary.
Punter Rigoberto Sanchez has it teed up and ready to go. And we're off and running from Nissan Stadium. On the return, here comes Tajay Spears. The return manages to get just beyond the 30. So the Titans ready for their opening drive of the game. And leading them out is their second-year quarterback from Kentucky. He earned several starts as a rookie. It's Will Levis.
Levis came into this league with a big old arm and an even bigger chip on his shoulder, Kate, based on where he was drafted. I still remember that on draft day, and you could see the disappointment as he fell out of that first round, and because of it, he's just got that fight to him. It's easy to envision him proving those doubters, and so many of those teams who passed on him, wrong.
Throwing now on first down, Levis. It's complete to Hopkins. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down.
And the defense was all over that throw, able to stop it right at the line. They could smell that one coming, and they sniffed it out in a hurry.
2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Levis from the shotgun. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. The first carry here for Tony Pollard. And he gets some good yardage down to the 42. Call it 9 yards. Looks like a first for a moment. It's 2nd and 1.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
2nd down, here's an option to the right. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the booth, Kate, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
3rd and short yardage, Levis. Into the hands of Okonkwo. And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
1st and 10 from the 41. Levis now off the play fake. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right there where you need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along their routes, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw. Time, well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up, and it forces the incompletion.
To throw again on 2nd down, Levis. And they get to him again. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, It can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense, who puts a sack on the board.
The Colts setting a man to the secondary here. Third down coming up. Now Levis. That pass complete to Boyd. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
I'll tell you, that is a humbling moment to see a completed third down pass actually go backwards instead of towards the sticks.
The Titans sending out Ryan Stonehouse now on fourth down to in turn send a punt away. Nice punt here, up and angled towards the sideline. And they were giving him no chance to return this one. It soars over the sideline deep in enemy territory. Looks like right around the 8. So now the Colts getting their first opportunity on offense in this game. And leading them out, the comeback player of the year after reviving his career late last season, Joe Flacco.
As you're running onto the field with this kind of field position as a quarterback, you're reminded yourself and your huddle, hey, let's be disciplined. Got to be on the details here. Got to take care of the football. And also encourage them and let them know that script you've been working on all week, well, there's a lot of field and there's a lot of plays ahead of them to go and put a score on the board.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he won't get anything there. Several defenders nearby to hold him up. No progress on first down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard running backs say there's just times you got to run in the darkness. And when linebackers fill that hole like that right in the middle of the field, he ran right into the darkness and the pain of that linebacker.
That's incomplete for the moment. We do have a flag down, but it might not be good news for their offense. That's usually where we see holding calls. With 3rd and 10 coming up, they felt comfortable going ahead and declining that penalty. Defense with an excellent opportunity at a stop here on 3rd down. Throwing with a blitz on the way. It's tipped away and it's going to hit the ground incomplete. Defender winning that rep. That brings up 4th down.
Well, that's like a good peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Takes both to make it work. And defensively, you've got to have that pressure up front. That's peanut butter. And then you'd like to have some jelly, and that was almost a huge play with an interception.
From their own end zone, and he gets it away. And the sunlight's not a problem for him. He looks up and makes the fair catch. So no return on that punt. And the Titans will get set to take over. First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Levis to the air now. Pass caught by Ridley. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. On the play fake, it's Levis. Has the connection to Ridley. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
From the gun on 3rd down. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. He picks up 15 on the play. And that'll be a Tennessee first down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he'll throw. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line.
Kid, I can promise you that's one of those play-action plays they've repped over the week during practice. That both quarterback and tight end went to bed last night thinking, man, I hope this one's called. And when it is, I hope you have just a little space to operate. That play-action works beautifully, and the tight end, the beneficiary.
They'll send him over right. Levis throwing again. That one complete to Hopkins. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. Give him about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Working inside the red zone. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And that makes it 2nd and goal.
QBs, well, they're a lot like the great shooters in the NBA. Hey, listen, sometimes you're going to miss. You just got to shake it off and keep shooting away.
So after the incomplete pass, here's 2nd and goal. Shotgun now for Levis. He's on the move. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Tennessee! The Titans go up 6-0 here in the 1st. Will Levis with the touchdown. Wow, great work there by the quarterback. The play broke down. Didn't really have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, Brock, the best call he could have made.
Yeah, and you can do it in different ways in today's NFL, right? The Tom Brady's just recently retired. He did it with his brain. He did it with his mind, but you've got to be able to improvise, as you said. You got to be able to create when a play breaks down. And when you can put 6 on the board, man, does that infuse your offensive group with confidence.
Nick Folk now for the extra point. That one splits the uprights. And they add one on to their 1st touchdown of the contest. Stonehouse now to kick this one away. Dallas Flowers now on the return. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. The Colts with their offense out, their 2nd drive coming up. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And this one doesn't go far. 3 yards on the 1st down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get 1st downs against the better defenses in this league.
From the 25 on 2nd down. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down.
You really want those throws to be like clockwork for your offense. Every team needs to hit passes in that short to intermediate range to effectively move the ball.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Back to throw. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
That's somebody they're going to look for if he has any space deep. That space, though, Kate, just disappeared between when he let that pass go and when he actually made it down the field.
Rigoberto Sanchez on the punt. And this is the 2nd time he's been brought on to kick it. And he collects the fair catch just inside the 35. We don't get a return out of that punt. And they're going to take over possession. Ball at the 33 for first down. From the gun, Levis. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Timing is everything in life, and timing is everything defensively. That throw was just a little bit late and gave the defense time to close, deliver a pop, and knock that ball loose.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. They give to Pollard from the gun. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Only a yard from that time, so now 3rd and 9. They just get the play off. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Jones. And the Colts come through with a big play to close out our opening quarter. 1 quarter down in this all AFC South contest. Neither side separating much so far. More from Nissan Stadium coming up after the break. Ready now for our second quarter. The Colts have the football. They have it following that interception on the final play of the first quarter. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
Well, Kate, a 2-yard run on first down, I think that keeps you ahead of schedule, but you're going to have to pick up the pace.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. It's an option to the left side. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A couple yards on the run. It's 3rd and 6 now.
I can promise you, that's not what it looked like on the practice field nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that. But let's give some credit. Strong effort by that defensive front who contained a play that typically goes for a whole lot more.
They're going to throw it on 3rd and long. Short pass caught by his tight end. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. They get 13 on the pickup. And it's good for an Indianapolis first down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
They have themselves another 1st and 10. They'll throw it. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down.
Well, Kate, that wasn't a fast enough break for the interception, but it was good enough and a good enough break to break on the ball, get a finger on it, and force the incompletion.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. They go play action here. He's got it, room to run. And he's going to be taken down near the 8-yard line. That's a gain of 13, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Kate, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s versus man on a drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that.
Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, you got to have a short memory in the NFL. Incompletions happen. Now you got to make the adjustment and go get the next one.
So the incompletion on 1st, here's 2nd and goal. Still sticking with the passing game. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. And that brings up 3rd and goal.
Oh, that is going to haunt him. A drop touchdown in the end zone. We'll see how good his mental toughness is, if he can move past it quickly and make an impact for them later.
Third and long for him here. And he has the Indianapolis touchdown. The Colts parlay the interception into points. Wow, just fantastic work there. Tiptoeing along the back line. The concentration was there. Great catch for 6.
Yeah, the concentration and the body control. I don't know how these receivers do it in this day and age. There's no space to work.
Now we'll pause. The officials want to take a good look at this and confirm it was indeed a touchdown. At least right here is where having all those camera angles comes into play. We're going to get a much clearer picture thanks to all the shots we've got.
Yep, technology, everybody's friend right now. We get to watch it again and again. Unlike these officials, who got to see it once in real time. We just have to see, is there clear enough evidence to overturn the call that was made down there on the field?
No change to the call on the field. That play's going to remain a touchdown. Matt Gay on for the extra point. That one right down the middle. And we're all tied up. Sanchez has it all set for the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. So the Tennessee offense headed out for another series. And it's going to be interesting to see, Brock, if they're a little rattled, seeing that interception end up costing them the lead. Things all tied up now.
Okay, maybe a little rattled, but these are pros, and part of that is understanding. Those guys on the other side, they're capable of making plays too. The key now is to go atone for it and get that lead back.
Levis now on first down. Down the middle, complete. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And the Titans will have a first down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
Levis here on first down. Hopkins on the slant. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. They gain 14 on the play. And that'll be a Tennessee first down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Throwing now on first down, Levis. It's complete to Hopkins. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Trying the inside handoff to Pollard. And he gets back to the line, but no more. No gain on the play, and it leaves them with 3rd and 5.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday, but doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Third and short yardage, Levis. Hits his man on the out route. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. Levis now off the play fake. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And now they face second down.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
Levis throwing again on second down. Has his man, it's Ridley. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. They get 19, and now they're going to have first and goal.
We hear about basketball on grass so much more of the space and speed coming to the NFL game. That play's so indicative of it. Get that point guard in the open field and let him do his thing.
This offense in position now. It's first and goal. Handoff running right, Pollard. And he's just spinning his wheels, man, this entire first half. They drop him behind the line.
They say about great outfielders in baseball, there's just something to them. They've got a knack, a feel, an instinct to take the right line, the right angle. For safeties, to create tackles for loss in the run game, it's the exact same attribute and skill set. Got to take that right angle and then go finish that runner.
Levis from the shotgun. Has some room to work. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. So now, here's third and goal. Levis back to throw. He couldn't hang on, Brock. It looked like a touchdown, but it slips right through his hands, and now it's fourth down.
Yeah, that's one that's going to haunt him. There's just no question about it. A drop touchdown in the end zone. Now comes the mental toughness part of it. You got to flush that play quickly so you can make an impact later.
They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. They'll go, it's Pollard. And somehow he manages to get back to the line of scrimmage before going down. And they step him on fourth and goal. What a stand, Brock, to force the turnover there on downs.
I love aggressive defenses, and a blitz on fourth down's a gutsy call. But it can work against the pass, or in that case, against the run. Good luck running for the sticks when you've got a whole defense crashing the line of scrimmage off the snap.
Here comes the Colts offense now for another possession. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Here's a give up the middle. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4. That brings us to the 2-minute warning at Nashville. It's the Colts with 2nd and 6. Setting up a throw. Now we get a timeout taken by the Titans. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Looking at a tough spot to punt it away if this 3rd down is unsuccessful. Here's a handoff up the gut. And he's tackled for a short gain. Timeout taken by the defense. Their 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. The Colts are ready for the punt. Rigoberto Sanchez will kick it away. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. Ball in his hands right around midfield. And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. That one an impressive 57-yard kick. And it's going to be their football coming up. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Pass caught by Ridley. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down.
Kate, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes, just like that.
Throw reeled in by Hopkins. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Tennessee! The Titans get some late points and the lead. DeAndre Hopkins, the touchdown. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
That one splits the uprights, and they'll continue adding to their lead. Stonehouse now to kick this one away. Return starts at the 3. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Colts offense set to head out. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing. Pass is hauled in by the running back.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. When one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
From the 28. Rifles it, and it's caught. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Now we get a timeout from the Colts. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. He'll throw it yet again. Hauled in by Downs. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Colts operating from the hurry-up, rushing back to the line. From the 46. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down. Throwing from the gun. Pittman's got it. And they make the tackle at the 38. Timeout Indianapolis, that's its second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. New set of downs for him at the 38. Throwing it again here. Got a man over the middle. Complete. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. Here's Matt Gay for the Colts field goal. He'll try to connect on a 50-yarder. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Well, Brock, barring the touchback, this kickoff should run out the half, so better make that return good as it's away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. One last play before the break. A final throw before the break. He lofts it deep left. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. It's halftime here in Nashville. The Titans giving the fans something to cheer about. They're in front at the break. Now it's down to Florida, where Jonathan Coachman is standing by in Orlando for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. We'll let you and Brock catch your breaths as we welcome the rest of you to our EA Sports Halftime Report. The Titans got a strong first half out of the Kentucky man, their quarterback, Will Levis. He had a touchdown both in the air and on the ground to help push his guys into the lead at the break.
All right, thank you, Coach, and we are back and about set to begin the second half. Stonehouse now to kick this one away. Kickoff taken at the 3. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Indianapolis getting its offense out there to start off this second half. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Lone back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he's brought down after a tremendous effort just to get a couple of yards. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
2nd down now, 7 to go. He's going to throw this one. He's got it, room to run. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28.
Man, I love that effort, adding as much as possible to that catch while earning the first down. That's called yards after catch, and it's what coaches want from all their pass catchers on the roster.
Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. From the 42. It is caught left side. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And it'll be 1st down, Colts.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
They'll come up 1st and 10. Looking to the air here. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down.
You know, as a QB, I'm going to note that in the back of my head. That was a heck of a break. Knocks the ball away. DBs like that, they tend to, once they get one hand on the ball, have a pretty good beat on you and can get 2 hands on it the next time.
Second and 10 now. Finds his man down. And he'll go down here at the 16.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. They're going to try to pick it up with an option left. And he's brought down for a loss.
How many times, Kate, how many times do we sit in these meetings and the coaches will tell us the same thing? We win this game. We win these situations Monday to Saturday. That was awesome. That was short yardage recognition of that run, and they demolished it.
4th down's going to bring out Matt Gay in the Colts field goal unit for the first time. He's looking 34 yards here down the middle. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point.
That's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
Things trim back down to a single point, Brock, as they send this off and away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. This return makes it up to the 25. The Titans and Will Levis set to take over again. They're out and set, 1st and 10. From the gun, Levis. Nice pass complete over the middle to the tight end. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They get 27 on the play. And the Titans will have a 1st down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Throwing now on 1st down, Levis. Left side, cut by Ridley. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. 16 yards on the play. And that'll be a Tennessee 1st down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Levis now on first down. That throw behind his intended target.
Hey, I know nobody's perfect, and all you have to do is listen to me and how many words I screw up. But you certainly expect those throws of that length to be 100%. They've got to be borderline automatic in this offense.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Levis throwing again. Has the connection to Ridley. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
So critical, Kate, on those receiver screens to get that ball out with great precision. You don't want that receiver thinking about anything but navigating the blocks in front of him. That's well done by everybody.
A new set of downs awaits him. Here's first and 10. Shotgun now for Levis. Fires over the middle, caught. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
From the 16. He goes back to him yet again, complete. And he's able to get this down to the 13.
How's your block shedding out there, boys? Because they need to get through some blocks to hang that screen up quickly. And they were Johnny on the spot.
Third down, 1 yard to go. Levis from the shotgun. It's complete to Hopkins. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the first down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for first and 10. Now Levis. And the Colts get to him. He goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
I know we talk about rhythm a lot when it comes to music, but it's the same thing with a quarterback and his protection. This QB was in rhythm, but they knocked the notes out of him on that one.
Offense to the line for second down. Trying again following the sack. Pass caught by Ridley. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
And on third down, the Colts going with the nickel here. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. He brings it in. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Tennessee! The Titans push their lead further to start the half. It seems like a lot of the time, Brock, even if the results aren't quite as flashy every rep, tight ends are even more reliable scorers than a lot of receivers are when it comes to the passing game.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but there's also a lot more real estate for them to work with, right? Think of the receivers. They got to deal with the sidelines, that 12th defender. Many of these tight ends, they've got a ton of field to work with, and when they prove to the quarterback they can be a difference maker, he'll look for them.
That one right down the middle. And they'll continue adding to their lead. Stonehouse now to kick this one away. This return starts at the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Indianapolis offense ready to take another swing at it. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing. Short pass caught by his tight end. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Here's the lone back on the handoff. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Give him 4 yards there, and they only need one more now on 3rd down. Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. It's the Colts ball. They're down on the scoreboard, but things not out of hand yet. Third and a lone yard coming up. They're going to try to pick it up with an option left. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss, some really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Throwing with a blitz on the way. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete. Looked like a bit of a concentration drop on that one. And it's going to be 2nd down.
Oh, that drop is such a bummer because it ruins the payoff of such a well-designed play, Kate. Got the man open, beat the coverage, but then you got to go finish it. You got to go make that catch. I will say, keep that one in mind. They could revisit that play in the future.
And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. They get about 4 there, need a little more than that now on 3rd and 6.
I don't mind that call on the early downs. Give that defense something to think about. You got the inside run between the tackles, and whether it's jet sweeps or a little swing pass, or in that case a toss, make sure you threaten to the outside.
Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's officially into enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
Offense staying out there. It's 4th and 1. He's going to run for it. It's an option right. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. And they get to him just in time. That's a stand and a turnover on downs.
Whether they were keyed on him expecting that run, or in case of a throw, it worked either way for the defense. When the QB broke for the line, they broke with him, and they drug him down short of the sticks.
The Titans are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And this is some quality film review right here. Look at this. Couple of touchdowns, good amount of yards, too. He's been moving them down the field like only he can, putting together quite the game for himself in the process. Good starting field position for the Titans. They've got it, 1st and 10. Throwing from the gun. Has his man, it's Ridley. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. They'll run here with Tajay Spears. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make third down easier to handle instead? Well, did the exact opposite here, Kate. It now makes this third down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Levis to the air now. That's caught for the first. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And the Titans will have a first down.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
They're set up at the 35 now. First and 10, it's Pollard. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
That's got to be so frustrating for the runner. You're fighting the good fight. You even rip through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Levis setting to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I think everybody on the offense was already thinking about the next play to run as they watch that short little throw to the tight end. You really don't expect to see many of those gimmies dropped.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Throwing is Levis. Escapes the pocket. Oh, he's gonna run for it! And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it.
You know, that may have been a situation when you look back on it and he watches the tape the next day, and he's got to find a way to throw the ball because his running ability, while it gets him some yards, is not enough to get the first down.
A lot of pressure on this kick for Nick Folk. This will be a 45-yard look from the left hash. And that one is good. A little longer, but no problem at all. And it's now a 2-possession game as the lead grows to 11.
It doesn't take a math major, Kate, to realize how important that field goal was. It's now a 2-score game really late and puts them in the driver's seat to go and finish this thing with the win.
Stonehouse now to kick this one away. Has this at the 6. He stopped on the return at the 27. Now the Indianapolis offense heading out. They're coming off a 4th down try that didn't work in their favor. Let's see how that might affect the approach they take this time out. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. They're throwing it. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. He'll throw it. Got him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And the fumble recovery is made.
You know, Kate, defenders today are top. Don't just go get the sack. Go get the sack and the fumble. It's become an art form, making that strip sack, and that play was a masterpiece.
The Titans and DeAndre Hopkins getting set for this next offensive possession. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. This is Pollard running left. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
You know, the elite running backs in this league, they don't just see what's right in front of them. You set up big runs like this because they see what's behind them. That's called extraordinary vision and extra yards.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Again, a run with Pollard. And they take it across the goal line. Touchdown, Tennessee. The Titans have likely locked up the win right there. Tony Pollard with the touchdown. Well, this machine has been firing on all cylinders this game, partner. And it continues firing as that lead grows yet again.
And those who've tried to get in the way of that machine you're talking about, namely the defense, well, they've paid the price over and over and over again.
Folk on now to try the point after. That one splits the uprights. And they'll continue adding to their lead. Stonehouse now to kick this one away. Starting from the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Colts ready to take the field. They watch their fumble turn into points, so feeling maybe a little bit of an urge to make up for that now in this series. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. He's dropping back to throw. He's got Pierce. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
A whole bunch of credit goes to just about everybody on that offense. Guys up front needed to give the QB enough time to let that play develop. Excellent effort by that receiver to stay alive and for the quarterback to scan the field and find his completion.
2nd and 3. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
From the gun on 3rd down. Complete beyond the marker. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
Gosh, I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. They don't close quickly. He can take it to the house.
Offense up to the line fast. They'll throw it again. Finds his man Downs. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
Moving quickly, trying to get set again. From the 40 on 2nd down. He finds his running back. Nice work, complete. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate, but the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
That's the 2-minute warning here in Nashville. Colts hoping to make it look a little better before time runs out. They are throwing it again. Pittman's got it. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. keeping that pace going as the clock continues to run. From the 18 on second down. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. They'll try and throw it here. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up fourth down.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Offense still staying out after the incompletion. They're going to try on fourth. Back to throw here, needing a first. They can't connect as the coverage comes through with a fourth down stand.
Hey, I get it's already over, but go down swinging. Unfortunately, that play, like so many of them today, Kate, has been pretty indicative of how this contest has gone.
The Titans ready to take over on offense. And taking a look at these highlights, Brock, just a reminder of the type of game that they have had throwing the football. It really has been the key to their success.
Yeah, they've just not only stayed on schedule here, Kate. Man, they've made some music, right? Great rhythm.
Yeah.
Not just ahead of schedule, but huge plays have followed. We've seen a lot of different looks and wrinkles throughout this performance, and it's been a joy to watch.
They're out and set, 1st and 10. They send a tight end in motion. They'll start this one on the ground with Pollard. And they take him down at the 24-yard line. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
One of the tight ends in motion left. And they'll let the clock run all the way down and expire. Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. They'll run here following the penalty. And he'll have it up to about the 23-yard line on the play. Give him 4 on that run. That's going to bring up 3rd and 5.
You make that call to just give yourself a fighting chance on 3rd down, Kate. Take at least a little bite of the big meal between them and the 1st down marker. And that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
So this winds up a win for the Titans. And partner, I know you took down plenty of division rivals in your NFL days. Heck, your conference opponents back in Washington in your college days always makes the win a little bit sweeter when it comes against a rival, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's just a little bit more emotion. There just is.
Yeah.
I mean, you try to keep every game level, and no opponent's bigger than the other, but familiarity does breed a little more contempt, and we could feel it today, and that's why that W is a little bit sweeter.
And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one.
And we've got some history in this battle of AFL alumni. It's the Buffalo Bills and the New York Jets. And it's coming up next on Madden Football.
Just across the Hudson from downtown Manhattan, we welcome you inside MetLife Stadium, East Rutherford, New Jersey. A good one here in the AFC East. So glad you're with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. Greg, for years, this division was dominated by the Patriots, winning 16 of the possible 17 years. But the last 4 belonged to Buffalo under Sean McDermott. Now, though, this seems like it's anyone's division.
No question. I mean, you mentioned the Patriots. Obviously, they have one of the greatest traditions of winning in the history of the NFL. New coach, new era. We'll see how that unfolds. You mentioned Buffalo. But I think if right now, if I'm a New York Jets fan with Aaron Rodgers back under center healthy, and what Mike McDaniel is building down in Miami, you said it. This is really a division that over the years was a one-horse race. And now, I think all 4 of these teams entering the season think this division goes through them.
Davis now to return it. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. Well, the Jets come out with Aaron Rodgers. Of course, all the buildup in 2023. It lasted all of 4 snaps. But the man is a legend. The Super Bowl champ, 10-time Pro Bowler. Greg, his 20th NFL season.
There's not many guys, Mike, in NFL history that while their career is still ongoing, they already are considered a no-brainer finding themselves in Canton one day. And this guy is certainly at the top of the list. Let's not forget, this is not some washed-up quarterback who can't let go of the past. He is still capable of playing at an all-pro level. And if he continues to do so, any team he's on is going to be a Super Bowl contender. Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Now the former first-round pick, Breece Hall. And they'll bring him down just shy of midfield, but that is enough. It's a first down.
I think this 2nd down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst, they had themselves set up for a 3rd down and short. But there's no need for 3rd down. He was able to get enough on 2nd, and they get a fresh set of downs.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Rodgers, RPO, quickly out to Wilson. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
We hear the term RPO so often, Mike, and it continues to kind of trickle its way into the NFL. But remember, it's a lot different in the NFL than it is in the college game where it's a lot more prevalent. The lineman cannot go downfield. So that quarterback has to make a lot of really fast snapshot decisions or else it's going to lead to a penalty or him holding on to the ball too long. So it's something that teams want to implement, but maybe not quite to the level that we see in the college game. Really nice job here by the quarterback, understanding what did he need to pick up a fresh set of downs. In this case, that underneath drag route was all it took. Get the ball into the hands of your receiver, pick up a 1st down.
This one caught by Lazard. And it'll be taken down at the 25-yard line.
This is like a textbook, methodical, efficient NFL drive. 4 for 4 throwing the ball, mixing in some run. You're just marching the ball downfield at your will, and they get a fresh set of downs now to see if they can convert this nice drive into some points.
They'll throw again. Here's Rodgers. Quick slant into the hands of Wilson.
These are the type of plays that drive a coach crazy in the film room, and you have to learn as a quarterback to avoid. You can take some chances. You can push the ball downfield, but not only to pick up a couple yards. You got to pick your chances of when you want to be aggressive, and you got to make sure you make better decisions going forward.
On 2nd down, a run with Hall. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
The big guys in the middle of the defense, Mike, the defensive tackles. So often they're asked to do the dirty work. Keep the blockers off the linebackers. Let them run around and make all the plays. But in this case, this guy's able to shed his blocker, make the stop, and keep it to no gain.
Rodgers on 3rd and 2. Gets that one to the veteran Lazard. And it looks like he's going to have a first down. Nothing fancy there. Short completion, but it yields a fresh set of downs.
Mike, I think we make so much of all these fancy routes, right? The selling, the head fakes, getting in and out of the break. And while that's really important to create separation, that's really more of a man beater. That's when teams want to just play you one-on-one and you have to beat the defender. Against zone defense, like we saw here, it's a lot more simpler. Understand the concept of the play, understand where the holes in the defense are, and get there and be friendly to the quarterback. And if you're open, stay open. That's NFL route running. That's what the best guys do.
A tight end in motion now. They'll run. It's Hall. Powering forward. He's in. Reese Hall. Touchdown, Jets. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Greg Zuerlein now for the point after. His kick is good. And the Jets will take a 7-0 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. On the return, it's Ty Johnson. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. So out come the Bills and the face of the franchise. 28-year-old Josh Allen. Year 7 already with Buffalo. The last 4 years, over 4,000 passing yards in each. The man who makes this team go.
I feel like every time I watch him, I come away with this like throwback feel. I mean, the way he plays the position, he is not going to look to slide. He is not looking to avoid contact. He kind of plays this game like it was played years ago at the quarterback position. And now, Mike, let's be honest. It's very easy to do it when you're usually one of the biggest guys in the field, the fastest guys on the field, and has the biggest arm. So the physical traits allow him to play that style, but he is just a blast to watch and somebody you can just tell truly loves playing the game. So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Every offensive coordinator has drive starters, meaning it's a completion, it's a run play that we feel great about, it's a screen. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
On 3rd down, it's Josh Allen. And that is incomplete.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on 3rd down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
Now, fair catch. He'll take it at about the 24-yard line. The Jets offense ready to see the football for the second time. They lead 7-0 thanks to the touchdown on the opening drive. So try to double up here as they begin this drive 1st and 10. Play action now with Rodgers. Got a man left side. It's caught. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
We talk so much about starting fast and then trying to sustain that throughout the course of the game. That's exactly what they're doing here. They've got the early lead, but they're not content to just sit on the ball. They're looking to extend it. Nice start here to this drive. Once they cross midfield, then it goes into go mode. You're trying to come away with points every single time you have the ball. It's a good way to start this game here in the first quarter.
The open man is Wilson. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
This is a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. That's caught by the tight end, Tyler Conklin. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
This may look like a simple connection, Mike, just pitch and catch, but I can promise you the amount of time these two guys have spent together on the practice field, in the meeting rooms, just getting on the same page, seeing the game through the same set of eyes, it makes what's pretty difficult seem a lot easier.
And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
3rd and short yardage, it's Rodgers. And they're going to have enough to convert here, and it sets up 1st and goal.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
So a big 3rd down hookup takes us to the break. 7-0 is our score. More from MetLife Stadium after this. They'll have to go the full 10 yards. It's 1st and goal. Rodgers going up top again. He's got it at the 3. And he's in. Tyler Conklin. Touchdown, New York.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. Two guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
Zuerlein's kick, up and good. And the Jets move out on top, 14-0. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Johnson now to return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Bills offense ready to take over for their second possession. They're staring at a 2-touchdown deficit, 14-0. The score as the offense tries to regroup and get going with 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Allen. That ball flutters to the ground. It's incomplete. Well, fortunate there wasn't a defender right there in the area. Could have been a turnover. Instead, it brings up 2nd down.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
On 2nd down, here is Allen. On throw here, right side, falls incomplete.
There's a fine line between trusting your arm and having a little bit too much faith in your arm, right? I think this was one of those situations here, Mike, where there was nowhere to go with the ball. He tries to fit that one in there anyway, and he's lucky that it just falls incomplete.
On 3rd down, it's Allen. And the rush gets there. He'll be tracked down.
It's so easy to underestimate the speed of this quarterback until you get on the field. They break down your pursuit angle so quickly because of that speed, so give credit to the defense. They understand it's a collective effort to contain this guy, and this time, defense wins and brings him down for a sack.
Here's Sam Martin now, as he's on to punt for the 2nd straight drive. Fair catch is called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. So now the Jets offense ready to take over once more. Their lead sits at 14-0 here in this 2nd quarter, looking to run away with this one before halftime. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's A-Rob. The pressure, too much, and he goes down.
Finally, this defense has been searching for a big play after giving up 2 touchdowns on the previous 2 drives. They're going to need more of that. They have to find more impactful plays that end drives and get the ball back to their offense.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. A run here with Paul.
It's not just the blockers creating yards for him out there. He created most of that yardage on his own, shrugging off the initial tackle attempt and continuing to rumble downfield.
Here now, 3rd and 5. They'll go again with Paul. On 4th down, here comes the veteran Thomas Morstead to punt. But he cannot get away. Great job down there to hold him to a short return. The Bills offense ready for this next possession. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. His throw on first down is going to be incomplete.
He decides to go with the safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Man in motion here is Hollins. They run with the third-year man. It's James Cook. And he'll get this ahead. Gain of about 4, and it leads to 3rd down. From the gun, Josh Allen. That's brought in by the tight end, Knox. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a 1st down.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
On 1st down, it's Allen.
Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
2nd and a yard. Allen going to give it to Cook. And he's going to have the 1st down yardage. Across the 50 to the 48.
2nd down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass. And I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a 1st down.
Allen going to keep it on the zone read. He's going nowhere. Going to lose yardage on that play.
Well, as been the case this entire first half, it's been the defense that's really carried the load for this team. Some offensive struggles, but they've done more than their part, coming through again with another big stop for a loss.
Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Here's Allen to throw. He's got that complete to Knox. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
Just seems like every year, Mike, the tight end position just continues to grow within the passing game and establishes a bigger and bigger role. And listen, I know I'm biased, but if you want to have a good passing game, you better have a good tight end.
Here's 1st and 10. A run up the middle with Cook. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. From the gun, it's Allen. The throw on the run is complete. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
Not a whole lot complicated about this play, Mike. That was understanding where the holes of the defense were. Remember, in this zone coverage, you got to find green grass. Get past the 1st down marker, be friendly to the quarterback, and then the ball has to be out on time before those zone defenders can react to the receiver. It's exactly how it played out here. You can drop all the fancy plays you want, but when the quarterback and the receiver see it through the same set of eyes, it's virtually impossible to stop. They couldn't quite connect there on that short pass, Mike, and I just think it's worth reminding everyone how different the concepts are down here in the red zone than what the rest of the game plan calls for in the normal part of the field.
Now Allen to throw on 2nd down. He'll find his running back, Cook. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
There's a lot of ways to get the ball in the hands of your running backs, and it's not always by just handing it to them. In this case, it's a simple check down, picks up a good gain, brings up third down.
2 minutes to go here till halftime. We'll come back to MetLife Stadium after this. Looking to keep a promising drive alive in his 3rd and a yard. Tight end going in motion here. On 3rd and 1, it's Allen. And this is going to be incomplete. That's great work to get in there and make things difficult defensively, setting up a 4th down.
We're starting to see a lot of this on 3rd down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these 3rd down conversions. Here, the ball is thrown short. The idea is get the ball in the hands of your playmaker and let him pick up the rest with his feet. But you know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball, and in this case, it falls incomplete, brings up 4th down. It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone, and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
So after the made field goal, Bass is back out there to kick it away. Davis now to return it. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Jets offense ready to take over once more. They built a nice lead for themselves here. They'll try to add to that, beginning with 1st down. From the gun, Rodgers. To the outside, complete. It's Wilson. 13 yards to start that drive. And a quick 1st down.
This is such a critical moment in the game, that middle 4 minutes, the final 2 minutes of the first half, and then the possession to come out of the halftime break. So maximizing this possession here before halftime is critical. See if you can get a drive starter. See if you can get an easy completion to kickstart a 2-minute mode. And that's what they got here. Now they got to see if they can go down and steal some points. Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
Coming across, he's got it in the hands of Williams. That's a gain of 15. Good for a Jets 1st down.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
To the air once more, it's Rodgers. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Now the Jets going to use the first of their timeouts. It comes with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Second down and 3. Again, it's Rodgers. That's a short one taken in by Conklin. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL, you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. Everyone talks about being balanced. But as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a 1st down.
They'll throw again. Here's Rodgers. And this is too far over the end line. It's incomplete.
They went for it all on that one and just a little bit off. Ball winds up hitting the ground. They've got to move forward. The opportunities are out there. Better execution, better location, and they got some big plays in their future.
A-Rod out of the gun here on third down. Taking off, he'll try to get there. And the offense will elect to burn a timeout. 5 seconds remaining in this second quarter. On comes Greg Zuerlein to try the field goal. This about as short as you can get. Zuerlein's kick is good. And the Jets going to open up a 17-3 lead.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well, you're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
Three seconds, all that remain in this first half, as that one's away. This one will be taken in the end zone. No run back forthcoming. And the ball coming out to the 30-yard line. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Here's Allen to throw. Looking downfield for Coleman. And that one is caught. And he's going to be out of bounds. Triple zeros up there on the clock. We have reached the end of the first half.
All right, Mike, we'll take it from there as we welcome everyone into our EA Sports studios and our halftime report. In the first half, we saw some great play from Jets quarterback Aaron Rodgers. He's got a touchdown pass on the ledger as his guys were able to build a double-digit lead. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break, but I wouldn't call this one over just yet. I think there could still be some fireworks yet to come.
All right, Coach. Thank you very much. We welcome you back. It is quarter number 3. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Bills offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They'll begin with first and 10. Now Allen. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete.
I think the biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. And sometimes he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. Question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
And that ball in and out of his hands. It is incomplete. Might tell you after the game he should have come up with that one. He doesn't, and now third down comes up.
Oftentimes, it's the wide open ones that are the hardest to catch. It seems like the ball is in the air forever. You start overthinking it. You start really making more of it than what you should, and you let it slip away.
He'll try to run for it. Give him 11 on the scramble. and give them a new set of downs.
Anytime the quarterback has the ability to extend the play with his legs, it just puts so much pressure on the defense. Here you are thinking you have all the routes manned up, there's nowhere to go with the ball, and next thing you know, he breaks the pocket, and he's able to pick up the first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Allen. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Throwing is Allen. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. It's actually the easiest down in football to operate in. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the 1st down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
He'll go right and find his running back. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short game.
Here's 3rd and 7. Allen going to throw again. He'll try and get there on the ground. He'll get a dozen out of that one, scrambling his way to a 1st down.
This is an element that defensively you always have to be ready to defend. You can't just accept that it's a pass and be so consumed with the receivers downfield. You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able to get out of the pocket and pick up the 1st down.
They'll throw on 1st down with Allen. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete.
Pretty unforgettable performance so far in the 1st half, Mike, and they're going to try to figure this out here in the 2nd half and try to gain some momentum. Figure out what's going to work, where are our matchups, and let's go try to put a drive together and get some points because so far this has been a struggle, and they just cannot get anything going through the air.
On 2nd down, here is Allen. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back.
All right, so there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Yes, you have to operate out of the backfield like a traditional running back. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection, and maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game.
On 3rd down, it's Allen. That's taken in by Hollins. Gain of 13 for number 13. And a 1st down.
And this is the blueprint, Mike. The ability to sustain and maintain possession and methodically move the ball down the field in the process. They've been in complete control. They've been able to dictate what they want to do offensively and make the defense react. The defense has had no answers up until this point. And now the next step is, can they come away with 6? Because anything less than that, after this long drive, would be a bit of a letdown.
And the Bills are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. He's out of bounds at the 2. A 1st down there. Gain of 14 yards.
Mike, this is the element to the position that this guy brings that's just so unique across the league. Not only the speed, but his ability to operate in the open field as a runner. It is hard for a defense.
He slams it in there, and he is in. James Cook, touchdown, Bills. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
Tyler Bass now for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Bills are able to cut into the lead. It's now 17-10. Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. Davis now to return it. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. So now Rodgers and the Jets ready to take over once more. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Rodgers. First down throw there is incomplete.
And up until this point, this has been an incredibly efficient game from this quarterback. I mean, it's hard to think. Here we are in the second half, and that's only his second incomplete pass. So finally, the defense is able to do something to disrupt his timing and finally try to get him out of this groove.
Second down, Rodgers. That's caught over the middle. It's Wilson. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice first down pickup.
Rodgers on first down. Right back to Wilson. He's got it again. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Rodgers going up top again. He's going to be taken down at about the 30.
Nice catch there by Williams, and he's able to move the chains. And while he finds himself now in a new uniform here in New York, it's just nice to see him able to return from injury just a year ago. He was signed by the Jets this offseason after coming off a really good run with the Chargers. He's already making his presence felt. He picks up a fresh set of downs.
And he'll get about 8 on that one, most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down.
Really nice job there by the defense defending the middle of the field. That is the most valuable real estate on the field. They know every single offense is trying to attack the defense between the hashes. So give credit. They took away all the throwing lanes, and that ball falls incomplete.
He'll have a first down inside the 10. And he will not be quite able to stretch the ball out. They're going to mark him down after that huge run all the way to the 1.
Well, this is why the head coach makes the big bucks, Mike, to make decisions like that. I think at this point in the 3rd quarter, you have a chance to really make a statement by coming away with 6. I'm keeping my offense on the field. I'm going for it on here on 4th down. I'm being aggressive.
To throw is Rodgers. That is caught by the tight end. Touchdown, New York. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
Zuerlein's kick, up and good. And the Jets move out to a 24-10 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. To return, here's Daquan Hardy. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. So now here comes the Buffalo offense heading back out onto the field. They'll do so with 1st and 10. From the gun, Josh Allen. Oh, and a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass he'll say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up 2nd down.
So the receiver does everything right, except for the most important part. He runs a nice route, great separation downfield. Now you just got to finish that thing off with a catch.
Play fake. Here's Allen. Nice throw there, but a nice job to go up and get it. It's a gain of 12 there. 1st down, Buffalo.
These crossing concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does is it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense and rely heavily on the yards after the catch, and it's exactly how they're able to pick up this big game.
And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
Timing and trust, critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion and a wasted down.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. To throw again, it's Allen. And it's complete to the sideline. Nice job getting both feet down inbounds.
This is why the timing of these routes is so critical. If that ball is thrown a little bit later, he's unable to keep his feet in bounds, but instead the quarterback is on time and accurate, and the receiver does a nice job not only securing the catch, but ensuring that both feet remain in bounds.
And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
Missed opportunities like these are a big reason why they find themselves down double digits here in the 3rd quarter, Mike. Points on this possession could have gone a long way towards making this game competitive, but instead, poor execution, especially in the passing game, and it's another wasted drive.
A fair catch called for and made just beyond their own 15. The Jets offense and Aaron Rodgers getting ready to go once more. Eddie has been in control of this offense. Want to run you through some of the action from earlier on. He's got the 2 touchdown passes, over 200 passing yards. He has been excellent all game long. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. To throw, it's Rodgers. Catch Catch made right side by Wilson. And he'll be taken down just shy of the 30.
Mike, think back to our conversation during the break. We've kind of both asked ourselves, are they content with this double-digit lead? Do they come out and play conservative here in the second half? Well, it took exactly one play to get our answer. They continue to get chunk plays like this. This thing could get out of reach fast.
A throw left side, going to be intercepted. Picked off by Christian Benford. And he's going to set up his guys with great field position. A huge chance to cut into the deficit.
So the first part of any interception is just end up with the ball in your hands, right? That's what every defensive coordinator wants. But anytime you can get yards on the return, that's just an added bonus. And that's what we see here. There's a little space, does a great job securing the catch, and all of those yards just set up for better field position as their offense takes the field.
The Bills offense ready to take over possession of the football. They can get back into this quickly now. Very short field ahead. It is 1st and 10. Man in motion here is Hollins. Throwing now. Allen here on 1st down. So, both teams trade touchdowns in that frame as we get through the end of the 3rd quarter. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll run here. Here's a 3rd down and 4.
To the ground, and they didn't allow him to pick up a bunch of yards after contact, but he was able to get just enough to pick up the 1st down.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. From the shotgun, it's Allen. He'll find his running back, Cook. And the Bills are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
Under pressure, and down he goes. They've got him back at the 10.
Really nice start for this defense here early through the 1st quarter. 2 different players each recording a sack. Offensive line's going to have to get together on the sideline with their coach and identify where's the weakness in our protection, how can we get extra bodies and extra attention, because we still got a long way to go in this one.
Move back to the 10. They'll try here on 2nd and goal. Man in motion here is Hollins. They'll set up the screen to Cook. He'll take this one down to the 8-yard line.
Just a little slow developing on that screenplay there. It was pretty obvious to the entire defense exactly what was going on. Nobody was thinking pass. Nobody was getting back into their drops, and just nowhere for that back to go.
Good job so far by the defense protecting the short field. Now it's 3rd and goal. Out of the gun, here's Allen. And this is going to be incomplete. That's great work to get in there and make things difficult defensively, setting up a 4th down.
Teams practice these situations all week long, Mike. Down here in the tight red zone, you find yourself inside the 10-yard line. You're thinking, we've got to come away with a touchdown. Well, after that 3rd down incomplete, it's going to be real interesting to see how they approach this.
To the back of the end zone, he's got it. Dalton Kincaid, touchdown Buffalo. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
Here's Bass now for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Bills back within 7. It's 24-17. So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a 1-score game as they kick it away. Set to return is Xavier Gibson. A good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line. The Jets offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read, seemingly every time. 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's A-Rob. Gets that one to the veteran Lazard. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the 4th quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative, just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5. Another run here with Hall. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
On 3rd down, Rodgers. That's to the running back, Breece Hall. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
In what otherwise was a pretty down year for the Jets offensively, Breece Hall was one of the big bright spots. I mean, especially in the passing game. His 76 catches for the 2nd year back, that led all NFL running backs.
Off the play fake, Rodgers. The pressure gets there, and down he goes. A sack.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down.
From the gun, Rodgers. That's a short one taken in by Conklin.
So often, sacks, especially on first down, can be drive killers. But their ability here to take this from 2nd and long to 3rd and short, they've got a really good opportunity here, Mike. If they don't get it on 3rd, don't be surprised if they go for it on 4th.
They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. Rodgers. Open man is Lazard. He's got it. He's got the first down. Not by a whole lot. Only gets 3. That's all he needed for a new set of downs.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
This one caught by Lazard.
Well, it goes without saying. You want to play wide receiver in the NFL, Mike, how well can you change directions? How fast can you get your body from one direction to another? And when you can cut like this guy, I'm not sure how you guard it.
So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. They give to Hall. He'll take this for a couple, but the official signal, he has enough. First down. They'll try to run it with Hall. And this time he's in. Breece Hall. Touchdown, Jets. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
And that's exactly how you stress all week, finishing a game. Get the ball and leave no doubt. But that late touchdown, Mike, that should all but just seal this victory away.
Now Zerline on to add the extra point. He knocks it through. And the Jets will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Hardy now with the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense getting set to get back to work. They'll start out first down and 10. They'll drop to throw. That's going to be incomplete. They cannot hook up there. And that takes us to the 2-minute warning.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line.
It's been tough sledding for this offense all day today, Mike, but especially here in the second half. So they are just in desperate need of a spark. Just something to get their offense into a little bit of a rhythm if they want to have any chance to find themselves back into this game here late.
on first down. It's Allen. That's brought in by the tight end, Knox. It is 2nd and a yard. Allen going to throw again. That's to the left side where he's got Kincaid. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down.
This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
Again, it's Allen to the air.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
They'll come up now for second down. One more time going up top with Allen. There's that man again, another catch. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. One timeout at their disposal, but the more pressing need, you have to score twice. It's 1st and 10. Throwing again, it's Allen. That's in the end zone and intercepted. Picked off by Sauce Gardner.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's positioning. Being able to get himself to a spot, to get his hands on the ball, and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown, and instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
The home team's offense ready to get back to work. As we look back at some of the highlights of this one, you'll see a lot of them, Greg, coming from the passing game. They've done a nice job picking the defense apart.
Yeah, and I think that's the right way to say it. It hasn't necessarily been just a bunch of deep shots, a bunch of explosives. It's been more methodical. It's been precise. They've really been all over their execution, and this is about as close to a complete performance as you're going to see from any offense throughout the course of this season.
The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. The Bills going to use their final timeout here. Clock is stopped, 55 seconds remaining here in the game. Second and 11. They'll take a knee as the clock runs under a minute to play. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Jets as we say goodbye from MetLife Stadium.
Chasing